So the title of the stream today is Fack. And that would probably be like one of the most appropriate I could think of. You know what they say, when it rains it fucking pours. I woke up this morning to hearing about Joe's car. That kind of put a wrinkle in my fucking undies. But then, I said, you know what? It could be worse, Blaine. It could be happening to you. And I said to myself, well, that's not much fucking consolation, shit. So then I says to myself, well, still, it could be worse. And I turn around and I go, all right, well, today I'm going to go out and I'm going to go and cut up some logs and get things done and start working on the chicken coop. Let me show you what I mean by fack. Maybe you can't tell, but gray skies delight. So yeah. Fuck. And no, I'm not playing with you. Get out of my face. Unless you want to get stuck inside again. Stop looking at me like I'm stupid. It's not going to help you. Swear to God. Mm-hmm. A right and true bit of fuckery. We've all had a day of it. Morning, Joe. Metal. Yeah, this particular stream gonna lack all the fucking luster. I feel for you, Joe. I really do. That's some bullshit, man. Fucking, you got a ticket because some chick wasn't paying the fuck attention and she ran into you. That same shit happened kind of the same to my dad. Not quite, but kind of the same. He's pulling out of our driveway with his pickup truck. And this dumb bitch fucking straight up driving down Monroe Boulevard. All right. T-boned the shit out of him. Fucking caved in the door. And I mean, literally caved that motherfucker in. My dad was wearing it in his lap for a fucking goddamn, a hip ornament. The motherfucker literally had the fucking door in his lap. In an F-150, a 1978 F-150 fucking Ford Ranger. His fucking door sitting in his fucking lap after this bitch fucking, T-boned his ass. And the cops called it his fault. And back then, especially in Utah, but back then, there was no such thing as a not at fault crash. You were at fault if there was a fault to be had. And so he ended up paying for all of it. Her car, her injuries, his lost time at fucking work. And the worst part is, this dumb bitch, she was so fucking drunk that you could have hooked her ass up to a blow tube and a fucking worm and gotten whiskey out the other side. It's like, holy shit, woman, you are fucking wasted. I could smell it from the front door and you are standing 40 yards away from me in the street. Holy shit. But, I digress. And that's why I don't drink and drive. Right there is actually because of what happened to my dad, by the by. Folks wonder why, I'll have like 4 or 5 beers, but I won't get in a fucking car. I mean, I won't even get in as a passenger. Like, no, fuck you. I'm not going anywhere. I'm done. I've had 5 beers. This is not 1 beer. 1 beer I got a buzz on, you know, I could kind of think to grab the wheel if we're in deep shit. But 5 beers, I'm just along for the ride, bro. Hey there, Top. How you doing? But yeah, that's some funny shit, man. Oh, I won't get in a car drunk. I'll fight people over it. I'm like, no, fuck you, man. I'm not getting in a car. I'll walk. I actually did with my dad on my 21st birthday. He wanted to fucking drive home. We were both fucked up. I mean, both of us were drunk as shit. But, you know, I was like, no, I'm not driving. You're not driving. I'm not getting in that truck with you if you're driving. I'll walk, thank you. I left the keys with the fucking bartender and started walking home and ended up in a fucking drunk tank. But yeah, there's reasons why I do shit certain way. Still, I heard about that, and I was like, you know, it's probably a good thing I didn't move to Idaho, because I'd have gone fucking ballistic on somebody for that shit. I'd have been like, hold up, you fucking road pirate tyrant son of a bitch. Wait the fuck a second, because here's what the reality of this is. That's the side of a vehicle. You cannot impact the side of a vehicle by moving that vehicle to the impact. It has to be impacted from the side. So the other vehicle was moving to the impact. That's how this works. So in the reality of shit, who's at fault? Because someone can hit the brakes. And they're sure the fuck ain't going to be the person coming out of a driveway. That's just how that works. When you're coming out of a driveway, you learn to commit. The cop you had to deal with was a fucking putz, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, believe it or don't, I'm a terrorist. I'm actually just a fucking American, but according to the DOJ, I giggle because the fucking fact of the matter is I'm so fucking patriotic that I bleed fucking red, white, and blue. But these motherfuckers want to turn around and call me a terrorist because I decided one day I was going to get the fucking Betsy Ross flag tattooed on my arm. It's like, you pieces of shit. Yeah, all right. I'm a fucking terrorist. If I'm a terrorist, then you motherfuckers are goddamn tyrants. How's about that? Fair? Yeah, it's about how long it takes. Especially if you got a history like you do, Joe. I mean, I'm not trying to be an ass or anything about it. It just is what it is. I mean, they run my history on a fucking on the list, dude, and I'm gonna be sitting there for a good half hour at least. They turn around. Oh, we got some history out of California. Oh, we got some history out of Arizona. Oh, we got some history out of Florida. Oh, we got some history out of fucking California again. Hey, were you an MMA practitioner? That means we arrested you the wrong way, dude. You know shit. There's a reason why I was doing the fucking chicken wing and sticking my fucking hands between my shoulder blades, you dumb shit. Holy fuck, I hate cops. Yeah. I've never had, I can't say I've never had that one, but I can honestly say that the first time it happened to me, I had a dozen fucking rifles pointed at my head, so that was an interesting day. I was like, hold up, we're on the same fucking side, guys. I mean, I'm a Minuteman. What the fuck? And they're like, you're not on our side. I was like, really? If I'm not on your side, then you need to be scared. You definitely need to be scared. Because if I'm not on your side, then every motherfucker in this entire goddamn stinking country wants to gut you for breakfast. Which, come to find out, I wasn't far off with that assessment. Yeah, that's never fun. Tattoos are always an interesting bit with them. Whose idea was it to make it so that they could fucking steal your DNA before they had knowledge of an actual crime being committed? I want to know. Like, it's one thing if you're convicted of a crime and then they go and they take a DNA sample or whatnot, but what the fuck is up with this shit of, okay, well, you went to jail, so we're going to scrape the inside of your cheek and make it so that you bleed like a fucking stuck pig out of your mouth and start puking in a fucking steel toilet just because we don't know what the fuck we're doing and we want to make sure that you weren't at another crime scene. Look, bro, if we went, based on the statistics between people that you've caught through that program and people that you've basically just violated their rights in that program, and we were hanging the motherfuckers that committed crimes, there wouldn't be any police. Just saying. But yeah, the biggest fucking criminals on this planet are the fucking feds. People want to sit there and argue with me. Oh, they're there to try and protect you. From what? Because I'll tell you what protects me. My trigger finger. That's what protects me. What protects you is not fucking stepping on my dick. But hey. That and my good graces, but it's just how I put it. I'm like, I'm not going to pull a gun on somebody who's just fucking around and being a goofball. If somebody's pulling a gun on me, though, and shooting in my general direction, and the one other qualifier is that I have an opportunity to shoot back, I'm going to fucking kill that bastard. I don't see it as a fucking as a criminal action at that point. It's like, no, motherfucker, that's self-defense. I don't give a shit what you're wearing. You could be running around in your goddamn fucking birthday suit. I don't give a shit. You fire a gun at me, and I don't give a shit if it's your cock in your hands. Son, you about to get them balls blown the fuck off. Like, we don't play this game. You about to catch some lead. I don't give a fuck. Well, you did get hit by a car today. Well, yesterday, today, what are the other? Hey there, cuz. 1-800-EAT-SHIT. That's a damn good number. Believe it or not, that's actually a phone number. I believe that's actually Joe's Crab Shack. Oh, that's fucked up, buddy. I've got the bumper sticker, Joe. The one that says, keep honking, motherfucker. I'm reloading. That's one of my favorite bumper stickers of all time. It's still on my bags for my bike. And it literally does. It's got the fucking revolvers crossed and it says, keep on honking, motherfucker. I'm reloading. One of my favorite fucking bumper stickers. Because the simple fact of the matter is that it's just basically a joke. And also, by the way, I've never been pulled over for that bumper sticker. Ever. Strangely enough, never been pulled over for that bumper sticker. The one time I did get pulled over on my motorcycle, I was already on the side of the road, funny enough. And I had pulled over because somebody's fucking plate, their license plate, had come flying past my fucking head. So I pulled off to the side of the fucking road like, thank God I'm not dead. Thank God I'm not dead. Thank God I'm not dead. This cop pulls up behind me and goes, sir, you can't do that. You can't pull over to the side of the road here. It's not an emergency. And I'm like, oh, suck a dick, motherfucker. I almost lost my head. Bikers are a different breed. I'm just going to say it that way. We are a fucking different breed. And yes, before you ask, I actually am a biker. I'm not a fucking gangbanger. I'm not a motorcycle club rider. I am a biker. I'm a rubber side down renegade. They won't shoot me. I mean, they might, but at that point, my give a fucks are kind of busted because, like that particular instance, I almost got fucking decapitated. So I was pissed. I didn't give a shit. I really did not fucking care. It's kind of the same as the asshole that fucking ran me off of the road when I was down in Los Angeles. I came out around a corner on Lomita and Lomita and Crenshaw, going up towards Pennsylvania Avenue. Anybody who's been to LA knows that corner. It's right there in between Lomita and Torrance. For those of you who don't know, Lomita Boulevard is that actual dividing line between Lomita and Torrance. So I was coming around that corner, and there was this fucking big rig in my way. So I scooted around the big rig, and by this time, I'm doing 45 fucking miles an hour. I'm doing the speed limit on that road. You can't go any faster, and going slower on a motorcycle means that you have to shift down. Well, I come around the outside of this fucking this gigantic fucking semi truck, and there's a fucking idiot in a Toyota Camry stopped dead in fucking traffic. Just stopped on his phone. Literally this far away from his fucking cell phone. Stopped dead. with a green light behind him and a green light in front of him, in the middle of the fucking block, stopped dead in traffic. Well, at this point, I've got no brakes. I've got no fucking way to gear down. And I'm 10 feet from this motherfucker's back bumper. So I did my best to stop that fucking bike. I slammed on my foot on the fucking back brake and skidded the back tire out and fucking slid that bike, trying to stop. And the bike come out from under me. Skidder popped across the ground underneath the semi. The semi rolled past my bike without hitting it some fucking way, shape, or form. I have no idea how the fuck this happened. Absolutely no idea, because the semi was moving forward. This car was not. My bike went down into the gutter and bounced off of a fucking telephone pole and back up out of the gutter in front of the dipstick that was driving the car. This fucking retard sees all this shit happen and then hits his fucking accelerator pedal to get out of the fucking road. Flies off down the fucking road and takes 3 fucking turns. This dick brain decides that, you know, he's just going to run from the car accident, right? So he runs off. The big rig trucker stops his fucking truck and comes over to help. This guy stops. Somehow he got that fucking rig to stop. He stopped that fucking rig almost on a dime. Runs over to fucking help. Because by this point, I've crawled over to my motorcycle and I'm laying across the top of it. And this trucker comes over. He's like, "Can I help you, dude? Are you all right?" I said, "Somebody fucking shoot that cocksucker." And then I fucking passed out on my bike. To which the trucker's response was to run back and go and call 911. And good thing he did, because when I woke back up, I tried to get up off of the bike with a fucking damn near shattered ankle and fucking chase that cocksucker down. Which, by this fucking point in time, he was long gone. And when I say long gone, I mean disappeared into the fucking ether with a champagne-colored fucking 1993 fucking Toyota Camry. I mean, you cannot fucking disappear with this car. It is fucking one of a kind in California. So this dick sneeze decides to fucking run from the cops. Well, about 6 fucking months later, they catch his ass and they're like, "So do you want to press charges?" I'm like, "Dude, it's been 6 fucking months. I've already rebuilt the bike on my own dime. Fuck them. Put that son of a bitch cocksucker in jail and don't ever let him the fuck out again. Apparently they can't drive." Fucking dead stick in the middle of a fucking... Oh my God. Dead stick on an LA street with a fucking semi truck passing you on the fucking right. On a fucking 5-lane. At some point in time, you've got to turn around and says, "All right, I need to pull off the fucking road because I'm a road hazard." Believe it or don't, with a fucking shattered ass ankle, I walked my motorcycle off the fucking road to not be a fucking road hazard. So, yeah. I fully understand the whole litany of cunts and fuck yous because, dude, I did that day. I was like, fuck that son of a bitch. I'm going to hunt him down and I'm going to fucking eat his fucking toes for breakfast. I'll barbecue his ass cheeks. Fucking eat his dog in front of him or some shit. Just to be evil. Fuck that motherfucker, you know. That's sort of a mentality, and after a while I just gave up on it. By the time that they actually caught the motherfucker, I'd given up on trying to get retribution. And that's saying some shit, man. When I hold a grudge, it lasts. And it can last for decades. That's why I don't hold grudges. Janet, good to see you. Holy shit. Deathclaw Jedi. Billy. Damn. Yeah. I'm just saying, my experience with car accidents is either nobody was at fault or it's the other asshole every fucking time. Because otherwise I try to, even when it is the other asshole's fault, I try to avoid the car accident. I mean, if I can't showcase it enough by simply saying that, I slid my fucking 1970 CB750 fucking antique motorcycle out on the road to try and avoid a fucking car accident, I don't think there's much that can. I mean, literally, I slid out a fucking antique to avoid a fucking car accident. That antique is sitting over there on the fucking trailer right now. Because I slid it out rather than getting into the fucking accident. And like I said, the fucking cocksucker that did it, it was a dude driving his old lady's car, which is why he ran. When they tracked him down, they tracked down the old lady. That's one of the reasons why I was like, nah, that shit ain't gonna fly. I ain't gonna do that. I'm not tearing up an old girl for something that her old man did. All right. Dude was literally fucking sitting in fucking, in the middle of the fucking road on his cell phone. Head down in his fucking lap with a green light in front of him. And I mean, up there's a green light. He's sitting here like this. Yeah, well, nobody's going to give a shit about that, man. Besides, I don't fucking care. Yeah. Well, I'm going to put it this way. You move to a country because you want a better life or whatever. I don't fucking know. You want the fucking handouts. I don't give a shit. At this point, if you're going to move to fucking somebody else's country, you follow their fucking laws. You don't follow your own. You don't follow your own whimsy. It doesn't work like that. Welcome to America. Now, follow the law and start speaking Cherokee. That's going to be my new rule. Did what change anything about my life? Getting into a motorcycle accident? No. I still rode my bike until the fucking motor blew. And I'm still going to fix that fucking motor up and I'm still going to ride it. Ain't nothing going to change. The only thing that changed about my life in that moment was that I fucking shattered my right ankle. And the spear point that was in my fucking ankle is now in 3 pieces. Yes, I have a fucking spear point made out of bone in my right ankle. A lot of folks don't know that. Some folks do. And if you're one of those people, then I appreciate you because you've been paying the fuck attention. But yes, in my right ankle, I have a fucking spear point that goes up from the middle of my ankle up in between my tibia and fibia. Actual bone spear point. It's just fucking phenomenally awesome. Every fucking time I step down, I can feel that motherfucker bite a little bit deeper into my fucking shins. And now it's in 3 pieces, whereas before it was in 1 piece. Yeah, ammo is going to get really fucking expensive, guys. Especially because, you know, hunters are willing to pay any price for ammo, whereas most Americans are like, no, you know, if it's above 10 cents, it's too fucking expensive. You know, if it's above 10 cents a round, it's too fucking expensive to go and pop a fucking bunch of rounds into trash or you know, keep as my fucking everyday squirrel gun or whatever. That's where most Americans are at, you know, and why a lot of people buy 22 long rifle is because, for the most part, it's under $1 a round. Last time I checked, it was like 17 cents a round. Shit, my air rifles are like fucking 6-7 cents a round. So, but yeah, and it's not just because of an election year. I want to make that clear. It's not just because of that. Sure, there's a lot to do with the fact that it's an election year, and every time there's an election year, they do that just specifically to make it more difficult for people to go out and have ammunition, have guns, and fucking be riotous and whatnot. That's why they do it. It doesn't mean that it fucking makes a goddamn shit bit of difference to those people, because if they're gonna fucking shoot up a place, they've got fucking ammo stockpiles. So it doesn't fucking matter. The only people that it really fucking cuts into are hunters, because hunters buy fresh ammunition to go hunting with. They want it to work the first fucking time, not sit there and be like, click, fuck, click, fuck, click, fuck. 80 cents a round. Were you buying 223 or something, or 9 mil? That makes sense. Apparently 30-06 is $3 a round. 223 is almost $1 a round. Yeah. 9 mil. There you go. Billy. That moment when you find out you got a bunch of old Russian surplus ammo and you're like, woohoo! I'm just like, bro. It's fucking ammo for a Mosin. I mean, yeah, you got a Mosin, that's fine, but I don't. If I found a bunch of fucking Mosin Nagant ammo, I'd be like, fuck. Damn it, I wish I had the rifle. I do make my own. Janet, I don't know if you've been watching lately. Let me go ahead and I'll show this off, because if I show the whole thing off, then YouTube has a fucking conniption, and I don't know why. Specifically because I watch all these other fucking gun tuber channels, and they're just bigger than fuck all, and you know, nobody gives a shit. But as soon as it's one of the little guys like me, well, you show off the full size, even the frame of the firearm, and they go, but you show off this thing, and they don't. Yes, I got a black powder gun. I've been loading my own ammo. Just specifically because, you know, I can follow the law and have a firearm. It's just they suck a little bit. Oh yeah, they don't like my kind. They're like, you can't do that, and I'm like, to quote Jefferson Davis, it is the height of patriotism that a man stand against his own government, should that government prove itself to become tyrannical. That's the 16th president of the United States. Oh, sorry, 16th president, but not the 16th president of the United States, the 16th president of the Confederacy, and the first president of the Confederacy, too. Red primers probably came from the Tula factory in Russia. During the Soviet Union, by the by. That's what the red primer is. There you go. Well, Joe knows more about that than I do. Personally, I don't own a fucking Mosin, like I said. So I've not had a lot of reason to go and pick up that kind of ammunition myself. Doesn't mean I haven't. It just means that I haven't had a reason to. Personally, I buy air gun ammo, and I buy black powder gun ammo and 22 long rifle, because those are the guns I've got. Well, I don't have a 22, but I can make a 22 out of a fucking straw and a fucking a clothespin. So, but you know. Well, 45 is a cow killer. There's a reason for it. They used to call them horse pistols back in the day because you needed to have something with, if you're shooting something subsonic, you need to have something with that size mass behind it, that much ass behind it, to, you know, to thump a horse in its forehead and humanely dispatch it. That's why the 45. Also, because human beings on drugs do not fucking respond to a 38 caliber round, even if it's from a 357 Magnum. It's like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you. And then they run up on your ass with a fucking Chris and then, you know, stab you through your fucking guts, make you shit blood. But, you know, and yes, 45 is fucking retarded expensive. For that reason, they call it a man stopper for a reason. You know, 9mm, yeah, it'll fuck your ass up and it'll do some damage, and it probably will stop a fight after about 11 or 12 rounds, which is why they come in 15-round magazines. The reason why the fucking 1911 was built with a fucking 7-round capacity magazine is because it was one more round than was previously available in the 38 and 44, and they were inclined to make it so that it was a 44, 45 caliber, specifically to have the mass behind it necessary in order to give enough shock to the body to cause that CNS blip. And folks who know about guns know about the CNS blip. It's that moment in time where you've been hit with something and it literally shocks you into, oh fuck, I'm hurt. It's the difference in energy. 9mm is running about, you know, maybe 150, 160 on up to about 300 pound, you know, 300 foot-pound. A 45 is starting at 300 foot-pound. I'm talking subsonic ammo. I'm not talking, you know, supersonic. Okay. Supersonic ammo, that's where you get into like the 500 and 800 foot-pound and 1200 foot-pound with the 9mm. And then if you could find it in a 45, supersonic would jump up to the 3,000 foot-pound. That's why we don't fuck with that, because it would fucking jack your hand up from shooting a gun. Yeah. 9mm is a fast round. And it's not exactly the greatest at energy dump. 45 is excellent at fucking energy dump. I mean, yeah, that's not counting on hollow points, but, you know, still, if you ran apples to apples, you know, fucking 9mm hollow point versus a 45 hollow point, the 45 hollow point's still going to dump more fucking energy because it's a bigger round and it's moving with the same equivalent fucking speed as the smaller round. They're both stopping in the same amount of tissue, but one's dumping more energy because it's got more mass behind it. Yeah, there are supersonic 45 caliber loads, but like I said, you know, 45, the supersonic 45, you have one of two options. Either it acts like a 9mm or it's a wrist breaker. Those are your options. I personally like something that I can make sure that I fucking drop rounds on target every single time. And so, you know, subs are pretty fucking good for me. Even a sub hollows. Ball round, yeah, it'll do the job. It'll fucking drop a bear. That ball ammo from a 45 will drop a grizz. Hell, the bullet is moving at the same speed as the old black powder rifles. In case you're wondering, about 900 to 1100 or 900 to 1300 feet per second. The old black powder guns. Hell, they actually shot faster than that. Marginally faster. That's just, you know, that's the frontiersmen doing that, and they were out there hunting grizzly for their fur. So, you know, imagine a big old fucking black powder cannon. Still, that ball has to do the job. Whether it's a 45, it's a 50, it's a 58, it's a fucking 68, it's a fucking 72, didn't matter. That ball had to do the job out there. So you had to have it going at according to the right pace to get the right energy in the ball to make the ball do what you wanted to do downrange. .230 grain hollow point. Well, right now I'm running 145s and they've got some fucking slam on them. And that's in my black powder gun, mind you. So I could imagine in a proper, you know, cartridge gun, a 145 hollow would fucking wrap somebody's ass around their head. I mean, I've heard of fucking, what was it? Just the, oh, sorry, I got that bass backwards. I'm running 200 grain hollows and 145 or 142 grain ball. And those 142 grain ball were plenty enough to knock down fucking bear and moose. I mean, it'd probably be enough to fucking do the damage, man. 230 grain 45 caliber hollow point ammunition. Would not be surprised if, just a little bit more ass behind it and it could do something. Just saying, Of course, it's a 44, it's basically the equivalent of the old 4428s, which, if you remember, the old 4428s were these short little fucking cartridges, only about yay long, but they were this fucking big around, and it was like, you had this little stubby piece of shit that was only about yay long, about the size of a 45 ACP cartridge without the bullet in it. And yeah, they do the job. It's just not as well. That's why the 4440 exists. They wanted something that would do the job. No, it's not. Billy, Hollow Point is not a waste of time. Not when you've dealt with the kind of threats that I've dealt with. Hollow Point is basically a last fucking ditch effort. That's your final Hail Mary. Because the ball isn't doing the job, and you squarely hit that motherfucker right between the eyes, and the ball ain't doing a job. That's what the fucking Hollow Point's for. Of course, what do I know? I only had to go and hunt rabbit in the fucking desert with pumas and coyotes fucking breathing up my neck. Yeah, I have actually had a puma run in on my ass during a fucking a coyote set, so that I could clear out the coyotes so that there would be enough rabbits to hunt. I had a puma run right up on my ass, and I mean not even fucking 10 feet away, stopped, stared at me, and went, oh, shit, and took off running. Which is saying something, because unless you surprise them, pumas are not fucking scared of humans. They are not. They don't give a shit. Like I said, unless you surprise the shit out of them, they are not fucking scared of you. Oh, well, yeah, if you're fucking slaughtering herds, okay, a Hollow Point ain't for it ain't for the job. But you're stopping a bear? Or you're putting a fucking smackdown on a coyote? Hollow Point's going to be your saving grace. I'm just going to say it that way. I used to carry hollow ammos and ball ammos in my dad's old Heritage Rough Rider, specifically for coyotes, because they would run up on my ass while I was out there rabbit hunting. I had a little fucking break barrel air gun for rabbit hunting. I'd go out there and I'd do my rabbit hunting, and fucking coyotes run up on my ass out of fucking nowheres, and I just come out of pocket just like, bah! Hammer back and kaboom. And sometimes there wouldn't be any, it would be a ball round, because I'd carry 3 ball and carry 3 ball, 1 wad cutter, and 2 hollows was my basic loadout. And I carried the wad cutter for things like bobcat, because you wanted something that would just splatter that fucker's face. And I didn't have a large caliber at the time, so that's why I carried I carried the wad cutter, because like I said, a wad cutter, the way that it forces the fluid around it when it hits flesh and it turns it into fluid, the way it forces it around it is it has to fight against that flat. Okay? Whereas a ball ammo is pushing in with just that little point on the nose, and then the hollow point has that little point on the nose that it opens up to become that flat. That wad cutter coming in, it's just a fucking fist. Okay? So that's why I used a wad cutter as well as 2 hollow points and, 3 ball ammo. I had 3 ball ammo because, hey, you know what? Just might turn out that, there's a rattlesnake or something, and I don't want to waste my fucking hollow points. Or there's a fox, and it runs up to try and steal my rabbit. I don't want to waste my fucking hollow points. That's why I got the fucking ball ammo in there. Because it was just something that was there. It was like, that's a waste. That's something I can waste. The hollow points were not for wasting. They were expensive as hell. And I ran CCI for my hollow points. Yeah, Billy, I don't think I knew battery's going to fix that car. Yeah, and true. Joe, you don't do that in a fucking semi-auto. I would not run alternating ammo in a semi-auto specifically because it will cause jams. Just because the fact that, one type of ammo does not load like the other type of ammo, and it will not allow you to cycle that gun appropriately. Whereas with a revolver, like what I was running, that's just fine. And it can be multi-purpose. Yeah. Same reason I missed my Pontiac right there. Fucker was paid off. Now I'm gonna have to fucking make a whole bunch of payments on my truck because some fucking asshole didn't want to fucking work on the motherfucker. That's a whole different story, though. I'm hearing you about your trucking car, though, dude. That's fucked up. That pisses me off. Like, dude, you're on the road. You can kill other people with a car. You need to be paying attention. Just the reality. Because not everybody's out there to fucking pay attention to your ass. Pay attention to the road. And for the Spanish-speaking motherfuckers out there, no hablo español, so fucking speak English. Sorry. Did you get offended by that? No compassionario, senor. I don't fucking care. Welcome to America. Now speak English. Shit, they fucking forced the Cherokee people to speak English. You motherfuckers, the least you could do is fucking speak English. Like the rest of us fucking civilized motherfuckers. Yeah, same here, brother. When it comes down to somebody being a fucking dick sneeze, no, I'll just start cussing in fucking English. Even though I know enough Espanol to understand what the fuck you are saying, I'll start cussing in English. Because fuck your bullshit and you need to fucking learn. And why don't you park your fucking ass for about 5 minutes while you're sitting there on your cell phone rather than fucking running it up everybody else's ass? Or at the very fucking least, keep some fucking sense about your roadway and which kind of road you're on and where on the road you are and who the fuckers around you if you're going to be sitting there with your nose glued to your fucking cell phone. Oh, that pisses me off. And what pisses me off more is fucking cops do this shit too. Which is why when they turn around and they hand me, if they ever hand me a ticket with that shit, like, I'm like, are you fucking serious? I just watched you get out of your truck or out of your car or out of your cruiser or out of your fucking, your Interceptor or this or that or the other. I just watched you get out of your vehicle with your nose glued to your cell phone. It's kind of like that, Lethal Weapon, where he goes, diplomatic community. And fucking Roger goes, it's just been revoked. Yeah, fuck your bullshit. It's just been revoked. Yeah, I understand. I don't want to catch a case either. I'm just talking, because it's giggle factor. You know that. I'm not interested in catching a case, Joe. It's not my thing. I actually try to not catch cases. But at the end of the day, when it comes down to that shit, that kind of person is the kind of person that I sit there and I'm like, you know what? If you wasn't a woman, I'd fucking monkey bump your forehead. You need some sense knocked into you. Sadly enough, your mama never pulled out a belt. Jesus wept. So that's the thing. My mama and my daddy both pulled out a belt. My grandma too. Well, she didn't pull out a belt. She fucking went and broke a switch off the tree, but that's neither here nor there. No, I got my ass whooped. I learned common sense and reason. Maybe there's a correlation there. Just say it. I used to have a buddy. His whole thing was like, I don't give a fuck what you fucking did, what you think you're doing, or what the hell is on your fucking mind. If you fuck around and you fucking hurt me while I'm behind the fucking wheel, you better fucking understand. I've got a fucked up back and I will snatch your ass the fuck out and beat you to death with your own fucking car hood. I literally watched him say that shit to somebody who was fucking around on the freeway, so I know for a fact he'd do that shit. That's where I get that whole, I will beat you to death with your own fucking car hood. That's where I get it from. It's from him. He taught me that fucking saying. I was like, yeah, I'm with that shit. Fuck that. Dude, he just snatch you out of your fucking car and beat you with the goddamn hood. I think if I remember correctly, his exact words were, motherfucker, get off the road before I snatch you out of that thing and fucking beat the ugly off your ass with the hood of it. I just want to say, dude, I wanted to laugh so fucking hard when he said that shit. Get off the fucking road before I snatch you out of that motherfucker and beat your ass, beat the ugly off your ass. He's like, dude, I've never heard somebody deliver it so perfectly. I'm gonna snatch your ass out of there and beat the ugly off your ass. Bro, you don't need to beat the ugly off your ass. You just burnt it off of them. Fuck. Oh, that'd make me mad. My beer's piss warm and I gotta wait 45 fucking minutes to have a beer after you done fucking made it so that it's my day is shit. 45 minutes is just enough time for me to walk back to town. Let's be clear. 45 minutes is just enough time for me to make it back to the fucking place where I probably would have gotten into some shit like that. So, it's a bad idea to piss in my Wheaties. Hell, it's a bad idea to piss in anybody's Wheaties around here. Everybody's fucking packing. And I mean everybody. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean shit. I love fucking the bullshit that the fucking propaganda they spread about Oregon. Like, oh yeah, Oregon's just a basically fucking California. No, it's not. Oregon is California if California was conservative. Surprisingly enough. The weirdos down in Portland and Salem, they don't come out here to the sticks. They really don't. The most you'll ever see them is sitting out there on the fucking the Columbia River. So yeah, fuck that whole horse shit of California. Fucking Oregon is California light. Yeah, fuck that bullshit. Only in the cities. Out here in the sticks, it ain't like out there in the sticks in California. California, they're commie fucking through and through. Out here, it's still up for debate, which I appreciate. Because the reality of it is, everybody fucking packs heat around here. And I mean fucking everybody. Shit, the dogs are packing heat, dude. I was seeing a dog the other day who was walking down the street with a fucking 9 in his vest. Glock. In his fucking, puppy vest. Walking around. Bullshit you not. Actually saw that shit. Yeah, you can see that in like other videos from other people around the fucking, the country, using that little doggy vest or whatever with the pockets and just sticking their gun in there. Like, oh yeah, dog doesn't need a permit. No, dumbass, you don't need a permit. You think you need a permit because that's what the fucking state tells you, but you're forgetting something. Individual right trumps state law. You didn't know that? Read your fucking Constitution. It's in the preamble. I mean, come on. That all men were created equal. And being equal, were endowed by their creator with certain inalienable rights. Chiefest amongst these rights, though not enumerated, are the right to life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. This sort of shit. Individual right actually trumps state laws. State laws trump federal laws, but individual right trumps it all. That's how that works. People kind of fucking, they make me scratch my head like, are you fucking stupid? Do you not understand that you are the most powerful entity in a courtroom if you would just have the balls to use it? Whatever. The only motherfucker in a courtroom that has any kind of fucking power other than the judge is you. It's creepy how that works. But it's true. The only other person in the courtroom that has any kind of power other than the judge is you. The jury, they got a lot of power if you give it to them. Did you know that? The jury doesn't have power unless you give it to them. And anymore, a jury trial is a fucking scheme because it can be manipulated. Everything can be manipulated. It's easier to fight back against the prosecutor when you're utilizing one individual, such as a judge, than if you're using 13 individuals, such as a jury. It really is. It's easier to fight back against the prosecutor that way. And the reality of it is most of the time, you're having to fight back against a prosecutor. You're not having to fight charges because everybody knows the charges are bullshit. You're having to fucking fight the prosecutor. Because the prosecutor's going to sit there and just talk all this shit about, oh, my emotions, and oh, poor me, and oh, poor society, and we got to do this to save society. And then you turn around and you're like, but whatever happened to Second Amendment? You don't have to save society. Society can save itself. You are the bane of society's existence, in fact. Prosecutors and defense attorneys, both. God, I fucking hate fucking prosecutors. More so, I hate defense attorneys that can't fucking withstand to be doing their job. Because they think, oh, well, you know, he's probably guilty. Who gives a shit? Guilty or not, it's your job to defend them. Public defender. Who gives a fuck? It's your job to defend them. Do your job and do it well. Or don't do the fucking job in the first place. But, you know, the public pretenders, of course, are going to fucking be there just to fuck you over. But, yeah. And have the fucking ability to fight back against a prostitute. They much less a prosecutor. Yeah, I ain't got the energy to fuck with anything today. I ain't got the energy to fuck, let alone fight. So, yeah, I understand completely. What? What do you want, Houdini? Then don't sit in the doorway, genius. If you don't want the smoke in your face, go outside. Goofball. No, he doesn't want fed or pets. He's been fed and he gets lovins all the time. He's wanting to sit right in the doorway because he wants my attention. And right now, y'all are the ones who get my attention. Yeah, don't pet the feds. It's kind of like don't feed the bears. Get your hand bit off. It's the same fucking concept. Don't pet the feds. You'll get your hand slapped in handcuffs. Fucking evil bastards. Oh, sorry. I apologize to all of my blue coat wearing motherfuckers. Not really, but yeah. I mean, I kind of find it funny. I don't hate cops, but I don't like them either. And somehow, cops know this shit. Like, they can kind of tell right off the bat, you know, without you having to tell them anything. They know. Look, I don't hate you, but I don't fucking like you neither. And you can either be on my good side or you could be on my bad side, but it's entirely up to how you treat me. They kind of get that right off the bat. Most of the time I deal with cops, it's yes sir, no sir, 3 bags full sir, fucking professional as fuck and get her done. The other times they want to be my friend. They want to be my friend, which is kind of funny. Even the ones who are professional, sometimes they come back later and are like, look, dude, I'm off duty right now. I'm actually off fucking duty. I just want to be friendly with you and give you some advice and this sort of shit. Like, okay, great, whatever. I'm not going to listen to your advice, but thank you. You know, specifically because it's coming from a cop. I'm sorry, but you did yourself that favor. I didn't do shit to you about that. You had all these different opportunities that fucking fell, for you. The one that you chose to go with, the one that fell out the sky on your lap, is the one that you're doing now, which is your cop. I'm not a cop. I'm not a criminal. Let that blow your mind. I am neither. Funny enough, I am what they call man, sorry. Anyways, I'm the feller that's, just trying to live my life and go out there and do what's right. And when my community is in dire straits or I see somebody in need of aid, I jump in feet first. I don't fucking ask questions. I'm not interested in bandying bullshit, and I don't want to know what the situation is. I just want to help this person survive. So, yeah. Yeah. Cops drink a lot. I've noticed. They drink a fucking lot. Matter of fact, you ever want to find out which one's the cop bar? Go to a bar and see how, each bar that you go to, if there's a large group of people that are, rowdy and laughing, but aren't getting drunk, and you could sit there all night and fucking watch them and they're not getting drunk, but they're getting rowdy and laughing, those are cops. Just going to say it. Those are fucking cops. The gangsters are fucking drinking on the corner, and the bar flies are, and the bar flies and the droolers are all fucking, and the winos are all going, and they're sitting at the bar fucking hung the fuck over or drunk off their ass, one of the two. And the barfly's always trying to get in somebody's pants, and those ones. But the cops are the ones that are their own little tight-knit fucking group over in the fucking corner. And you could tell they're not family. And they're not getting drunk, but they're drinking. They're not drinking heavily, but they're drinking. Those are all off-duty cops. And you can always tell the difference. If you walk in with a pistol on your hip or something, and say like it's a bar and grill or something like that, you walk in with a pistol on your hip and go sit at one of the fucking regular tables, and they're sitting off in the corner or they're sitting off at the bar and they're fucking giggling and laughing, all of a sudden they turn around and look at your ass funny. Cops. I got really good at spotting a cop. I don't know why, because like I said, I'm not a criminal, especially not anymore. But even as a young man, I was kind of like, I had 1 foot in and 1 foot out. It was like, this really is not my fucking cup of tea. I'm not a criminal. Don't get me wrong, I'll stomp your guts out your asshole. Fucking put a new mud hole in the dirt. But I'm not intending criminal activity. That's always been my fucking way. I'm not interested in being a criminal. I'm not interested in starting no shit. But I sure as fuck will finish it. And no qualms with that. I will end your day or your life depending on how you want to go about it. And like I said, the reason why it's not criminal activity is how you want to go about it. Hell, we can continue having a good ass time if you just want to sit back and drink and talk and chill. That's how I is. I'm funny. I'm goofy like that. I like drinking, I like talking, and I like goofing around. Horseplay used to be one of my favorite things to do because guess what? Anymore, if I'm horse playing with people and I ain't had a drink, it's about 5 fucking minutes and then we're done for the day. For the fucking day. Not even 5 minutes, like 5 seconds and we're done for the day. We're not playing anymore. No, I ain't playing with your ass. I'll put you in the dirt. We ain't playing. We're done. I can't fucking handle no more. One of the reasons why I like drinking is it takes away the pain. It makes it so that I don't feel like I'm going to shit myself at every fucking 5 seconds. Same as with weed, actually. I can actually sit up after smoking pot. Same as with drinking, I can sit up after drinking. Ibuprofen doesn't do that for me. I'll still be hunched over and groaning. I'm sitting there going, just trying to not fucking have my guts fucking explode out of the front of me. So yeah. That's why I like smoking pot as well, Joe. Because it makes it so that I don't cuss and throw things. And drinking does that for me too. I'm not saying you have to smoke pot because I know you're not. I mean, it affects different people different ways. Fine. It affects me in a way to where I can be damn near sober after smoking pot, just not be in pain. It's kind of like what ibuprofen would do for other people. Strangely enough. Maybe it's because I've been smoking it so long and have a tolerance built up or something like that. I don't know. What I do know is that I can handle a fucking lot more pain after I've smoked pot than without. Without, I can't even handle stubbing my toe. I can't handle fucking breaking a fingernail. I'll fucking go ballistic. My brain just switches off and I go, because pain. And because fuck pain. And because ibuprofen does not fucking do shit. Take that 800 milligram Motrin and shove it up your ass like a fucking suppository, you piece of shit. Fucking does not do shit. I can understand that, My dad's dead and gone. He was my smoking buddy. And all my other buddies are either dead or in prison or fucking whole different fucking city, state, this, that, or the other. So, I don't have that to fall back on. But I don't have the luxury of just going, I actually don't need it. At this point, I kind of do. Because otherwise, I'm a very angry individual because the only thing other than medical marijuana or alcohol that fucking cuts the pain is me having adrenaline bursts all day long. If you ever had, adrenal overwork, adrenal apoptosis, where you go overworking your adrenal glands to a point where it's not fatigue, it's that your glands are just overproducing. And because they're overproducing the hormone, the adrenal hormones, they start to create fatty tissues and start what's it called necrotizing. They start to die. And it can actually literally switch from the apoptosis to fatigue syndrome because your adrenal glands just finally say, fuck it, I'm done. Versus the other side of it where you're sitting there drinking coffee all the fucking time and smoking tobacco all the time and, doing speed and shit like that. And so your adrenal glands don't get enough work. And so they don't produce enough hormone when you need it. And so you're walking around just making zombie, my coffee. Which happens to a lot of people as well. Fucking really? Yeah, it will. That's one of the reasons why, back when they stuck me on Ritalin, my dad had such a fucking big problem with it. I've heard doctors say, oh, well, Ritalin is not fucking clinical methamphetamines. And I look at them like they're fucking idiots. Because you mix that Ritalin with two other chemicals, which is normal for the psychiatric profession to mix Ritalin with a couple of other types of fucking chemicals like trazodone or imipramine or dextrin. You mix that with those chemicals, guess what fucking happens in your body? It makes methamphetamines. Why do you think I've got such an aggression complex? Because when I was a kid, I was on fucking Ritalin. Yeah, it's fucking methamphetamine. It is clinical fucking meth. The only reason I was able to get off of it was because I had to stay off of it for such a long period of time that now I look at it like, no, I don't want it. I don't want it around me. Just stay the fuck away from me with it. Not because I think I like it, but because I know what the other effects are. I cannot control my fucking temper if I've been within 100 feet of somebody who's been on meth. It literally fucks with my brain. Cannot control my temper. That's how I know if somebody's been on meth or something like that. Other than the fishy ass smell coming off their armpits. That also, by the way, is the case for people who smoke crack, but only while they are smoking it. Funny enough, it's weird. Like you smoke crack and you get the fishy smell while you're smoking it. But with methamphetamines, they can smoke it for the first 45, 50 minutes after they've smoked it, whatever. No big deal. But about an hour past smoking methamphetamines, you get this fishy smell under your armpits. And I can smell it from 10 fucking feet away, and it makes me want to puke. Because I know that smell. Chemically fishy smell. See, I didn't like Ritalin. Don't get me wrong. I was addicted to Ritalin because it turned into fucking methamphetamine in my system because of the other drugs they put me on. I did not like it. I just needed it. And it's pretty fucked up because I never wanted it in the first place. And yeah, so for the doctors out there that go, oh, well, its chemical composition is this far off of fucking methamphetamines, that does not fucking matter to your body. Okay? Ritalin is just like fucking speed. Your heart races, you get the cold sweats. You fucking, your asshole feels like somehow like you're fucking gonna have it drop out of you, which is the weirdest shit I've ever felt, other than, you know, now when I've got my guts literally fucking almost trying to drop themselves out, which that's reality now. Before it was like you'd take the pill about like, you know, an hour and a half later, for some reason it feels like if you stood up, your asshole would fucking drop down the side of your leg. Like, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of kids when I was younger that took Ritalin like me ended up on meth. I am a success story because I chose to fight back against that shit as a kid with whatever means came to my hands or my brain, which kind of set me down a very dark path all of its own and ruined the rest of my life. But, you know, anything to get off that fucking methamphetamine's crap. Or clinical speed or whatever the fuck it was. Because it literally, they, you know, 10 milligrams of that shit would be fucking the whole day afterwards. Just, I don't like feeling like that. Yeah, I grew up in the age of Zoloft parenting, just like you, Joe. Just like Zoloft and Prozac and fucking Ritalin and Risperidone and fucking you name it. All of them. All of them did not fucking make a difference other than to, you know, make some really improper and wrongful diagnoses that are not true by any stretch of the imagination. You know that when I was a kid, I got diagnosed with schizoaffective bipolar disorder because I had a hallucination that was chemically induced. Let me go ahead and walk you through this again. At the time I was on imipramine, Adderall, Dexatrim, and Ritalin, as well as Trazodone, in order to put me to sleep. 150 milligrams of Trazodone, 15 milligrams of Ritalin a day. I think they were like 2 milligrammers of the imipramine or 20 milligrams. I can't remember what the fuck exact imipramine was. The Dextrim was 30 milligrammers, and the fucking Adderall. By the time I took the fucking Adderall, I was already in La La Land. And that was every fucking single day for a fucking 4-year-old. Of course that kid's gonna fucking hallucinate. Are you kidding me? Yeah, and if a fucking adult took that fucking much chemicals into their system, they're gonna fucking hallucinate, bro. And that's gonna be one hell of a wicked trip. Sorry, Hoo. Didn't mean to hit you with it. Anyways. Yeah, I'm glad I'm off the fucking psych med bullshit because that crap was fucking useless anyways. Specifically when my issue was a teacher that sounded like a fucking motor running at 1500 RPM constantly. Or she would sit in absolute fucking abject silence while we're supposed to be learning and, doing shit, but she'd just be sitting there in absolute fucking abject silence, not saying a word, not letting anybody talk, not letting anybody do anything, just sit on your hands and do nothing. Because we've got, 45 minutes before you go out to recess. So sit on your hands and do nothing. But we're supposed to learn. Oh, man. I hated that teacher's guts. She's the one who suggested to my mother that I had something wrong with me. Because I one day fucking spoke up during class and started talking shit back to a fucking bully in class rather than waiting for the fucking recess, because yonder bully, I knew yonder bully would beat the shit out of me at recess because I was a scrawny little fucker. And so the only way I could get even was during class while somebody else was watching. So I made that fucker look like a retard. Because he was. But also because he was a prick. And because of all of that shit, my teacher thought I had a problem. I had a problem, all right. It just certainly wasn't anything to do with me. Well, you're not paying attention in class. Could it be that's because I already learned all of this shit and I'm waiting for the test? Yes? Okay, well then teach them. I'll sit here and read. Fuck, it used to piss me off. Like, you want me to learn at everybody else's pace? No, that's not how things work. People learn at their pace. We don't all learn at the slowest motherfucker's pace. Some of us are actually quicker than that. I was doing calculus when I was 10 years old. Thank you. Have a nice day. Mind you, that's after having fucking dealt with Ritalin brain and all that shit. I was doing fucking calculus at 10 years old. Yeah, teacher was hungover, by the by. A lot of the time she came into class fucking drunk off her ass. And you could smell it. I mean, as a kid who was fucking sitting there, got meth brain, and I could still smell that shit from the back of the fucking classroom. You knew she was fucking drunk. Does that mean that she gets any less fucking blame? Fuck no. Dude, we were kids. You kind of signed up for this shit. You wanted to be a first grade teacher. You signed up for it. Fuck me. Nope. That I can tell she was not a wino. Mm-mm. She did not drink wine. That woman liked her vodka. Holy sweet Jesus, she loved her vodka. It's the only time I've ever smelled that fucking concentration of alcohol on anyone was my dad after he'd gone through a fucking handle of vodka. Even on whiskey, he didn't stink like that. On vodka, yeah. Weirdly enough, you got a different kind of a smell on vodka. Yeah, she's kind of hungover all the time, but she wasn't that hungover. But oh god, did we hate her fucking guts. Every one of us kids hated her guts. I was not the only one. I know I was not the only one. I'll put it this way. For those of you who don't know, she's long been gone. So I'm not too butthurt about saying her name, but you know, it's one of those names like if you know, you know. My teacher was Miss Tricky. That was my first grade teacher. And the name did not do the fucking attitude justice. Not by the slightest. Yeah, there you go. She was. We had some really fucking cool teachers. And we had some teachers that I would never put, if I had kids, I would never let them go to that school or that class anyways. I would not put them through that grade with that teacher. It's one of those things where I'd be like, I'm kind of an asshole about which, you know, which people I allow to teach me. And so I know I'd be an asshole about which people I'd allow to teach my kids. My dad was the best teacher I've ever had. I'll put it that way. The best fucking teacher I ever had. One, he was fucking cool as shit. And mind you, he was a fucking drunk too. But he was a fucking cool drunk. You wanted him to get drunk. You wanted him to have a couple of fucking cocktails before you dealt with him because, like, dude, my dad was fucking cool. We got to play with fucking explosives. My dad was fucking cool. Yeah, well, I had one of those too, but she wasn't as bad as Miss Tricky. Miss Tricky was the Russian fucking drunk bitch teacher. Straight out, she was the Russian drunk teacher. And mind you, she didn't sound like a Russian. She didn't have the fucking, a Russian last name, so much as I could tell. But she drank vodka like Russians, and she was a mean bitch like fucking Russians are after they've drank vodka and they've had enough of it to the point where they don't give a fuck about you. They just want to go home. She was a she was a Russian drunk. So, and yeah, the kind of drunk where they get drunk and they want to fight everybody. That's what I call a Russian drunk. I don't call every Russian a Russian drunk, by the way. Let's be clear about that. No, it is a specific type of drunkenness that you know from the stereotypical drunk Russian. That's how Miss Tricky was. She probably would have been fucking fantastic to drink with. But being around when she was hungover or she wasn't, or she was, drunk in the classroom with kids around was not fun. Especially when you were trying to learn shit. It was not fucking fun. It was torture. And I was really good in the classroom. I was a fucking grade A student. I was top of my class and shit like that. My dad thought, that had to do with Miss Tricky. It did not. My mom thought, well, it doesn't make sense because, he's a grade A student. Why are you complaining about shit like that? But, whatever, we'll go and we'll talk to a psychiatric doctor about it because I want a second opinion. The psychiatric doctor, just so fucking happens, was friends with this bitch. And so, yeah, you can kind of fucking see how it would devolve from there. Of course, after my mom talked to the doctor, she didn't go for a third opinion. She just kind of went, okay, well, the doctor says. I wish she would have listened to my dad. My dad just simply turned around and said, what? He's a fucking 6-year-old. Leave him alone. He's a 4-year-old. Leave him alone. He's a kid. Of course he's going to be fucking hyper, even off of fucking sugar or anything like that. He's going to be fucking hyper. That's how kids are. Yeah. Such is life, right? No, she couldn't have gotten away with it because my mom was the secretary at the school as well. I mean, I did have that one little fucking thing working for me. So, like, if I had to go to the principal's office, my mom was there. She was the secretary at the principal's office. So, it's like my mom would be sitting there and, most of the time, Mr. Macy, our principal, he'd just walk out and he'd be like, all right, so what's the problem? And I'd be like, I'd explain it. Then he'd go and he'd talk to Miss Tricky, and Miss Tricky would be, the exact fucking opposite explanation. And then it would take all fucking week long of him pulling out individual kids to find out that she was the problem. She went for another full fucking year. And I mean that, a full year after I got out of first grade and was in second grade. She went for a full extra year teaching kids before she got the boot. And we all got this sob story about how she had to go because she was, she was retiring or something like that, or, something happened with her family or some shit. Every kid got told something different. And she got fired. Straight up fired. Like I said, remember, my mom was the secretary at this school. So, fucked if I didn't learn about what actually happened. She straight up got fired for getting drunk on the job. And it was another kid who called her out on it. It wasn't just me. No, they didn't listen to me because I was the crazy kid. I was the fucking lunatic who had ADD. And nobody understood what that was. Although, you know, it's like, oh, that just means that he doesn't have as long of an attention span as everybody else. He's going to literally learn one way or another. He's just going to be on his own fucking way because his attention span is so goddamn short. I didn't have a problem with focusing. It was a problem with focusing on things I wasn't interested in. So yeah, my attention span was kind of short on things I wasn't interested in. What the fuck? Another piece of glass behind your left ear. Bro, I'm sorry for you about your car and all that shit. That really does fucking suck. There is a level of ironic bullshittery that comes with, you know, with how all this, you know, all that happened and all that went down. There's the person who was driving at the time, from what your story says, mind you, should not have been fucking driving. I mean, let me put it this way. If we're going to fucking license people to own firearms, and we're going to restrict people from having firearms until they're 21 years of age or older or 25 or whatever, then you should do the same fucking thing with cars. Because the fucking argument is that, oh, well, we license people to drive a car. Yeah, if you looked at the licensing process, how rigorous it is for driving a car versus how rigorous it is for fucking owning a gun, you would shit yourself. Because for owning a gun, it is a royal pain in the fucking ass. Even for somebody who is competent. But for driving a car, big whoop. On the fucking exam, you can get up to 4 fucking things wrong, you know, and they can be major. Not just minor little bullshit. You can get up to 4 major issues wrong on a fucking driving exam and be like, oh, well, big whoop. It's all right. I'm still in the 70 percentile. We can work with this. Huh? You know, for the people who have never cracked a fucking driver's ed handbook. Rule number 1, keep your eyes on the road. Even if you're in a conversation with your passenger or you're talking on a cell phone, your fucking eyes are on the road. Holy shit. Rule number 1 of driving, keep your eyes on the road. Everything else will come to you intuitively. Keep your eyes on the road. It's what pisses me off about most of these kids nowadays. Like, dude, look at the fucking road. Look at the fucking road. You're tailgating me, asshole. Okay, now you're on my bumper. Get off my ass. If I tap my bumper, if I tap my fucking brakes right now, you're going to end up in my front seat. Get off my ass. All right, fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. Look at the fucking road. Holy shit. Cannot tell you how many times I've actually had to do that because people, I'm doing 80 fucking miles on the an hour on the freeway and people are like this on my ass. I mean, you could literally fucking sit there and they're drafting my ass. I wiggle my fucking steering wheel a little bit and they're fucking all over the fucking road like, holy shit. Dude, 8 car lengths behind and maybe keep your eyes on the fucking road. You know, we're doing 80 miles an hour. On the other one that pisses me off fucking royally. I've got a ratty ass fast little car, so I'm going to cut off this guy. And, you know, we're doing 90 fucking miles an hour or 80 miles an hour on the freeway. And I'm just going to come in at about 3 car lengths ahead of this guy, even though I see fucking brake lights in front of us. You stupid motherfucker. You are so goddamn lucky that this is stop and go traffic because I would jump out of my fucking vehicle, snatch you out of yours, and beat you with the fucking hood until I fucking beat the ugly off you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, it's 35 miles an hour will kind of throw you off to an angle. 45 miles an hour, it'll spin you around backwards. 55 miles an hour, it'll spin you around 180. Or sorry, not 180, 360. It will literally spin you around 360 if you get hit by at 55 miles an hour. But it will do it at just slow enough that it won't break your neck. Give you really fucking nasty whiplash, but it won't break your neck. You go up to 60 miles an hour and it'll break your neck. So I know you're telling the truth on that one. She was doing 55 miles an hour because I know the physics behind a car accident. Yeah. Also, there's a lot to deal with whether or not you got hit in the front or in the back of the car. If you get hit in the back of the car, uh, 55 miles an hour again is necessary to spin you around 360. But unlike with where if you get hit in the front of the car at 55 miles an hour, it won't break your neck, but it won't throw you very far either. If you get hit in the back of the car, you know, T-bone style, but in the back of the back wheels, back tires, it'll spin your car around and throw you down the road as it spins you around. Because instead of all of that impact making contact with the heaviest point of the car and throwing all of that energy into the heaviest point of the car, you're throwing it into the lightest point of the car. And so it's acting like a pendulum, like an axe handle, and pulling the axe head or, you know, your motor around in a circle. And so that is giving you more forward momentum, believe it or not. So, yeah, lots of fun. Yeah, I saw that. Fucking hell, man. Sorry, brother. Matter of time. It'll work out. You'll get another car. Fuck! Um. Yeah. Tell you what, Joe, come on up here and put it in the private chat which town you live in, and if I got the wherewithal to do such, I'll come out and give you a ride maybe once in a while here. Um, just because, you know, if I can, I can. If I can't, then, well, you know, I fucking tried. Here's the link, and there you go. Yeah, he's not alerting on the yard bastards. Mine isn't. I don't know about yours. He doesn't like the neighbors, which is weird. Like, he doesn't trust anybody. I mean, neither do I, but, you know, we'll trust somebody enough to be within arm's length. But he really doesn't trust anybody. Yeah, but by Boise doesn't tell me where to come and pick you up. It's already fucking 300 miles, bro. Like, it's not like I'm gonna just show up and try to freaking, you know, do a whole bunch of weird shit. I'd be calling you along the way, like, hey, hey, bro, I'm here to pick you up, take you to like the grocery store, or, you know, take care of your business or whatnot for, you know, the next couple of weeks or something, because it's what I can do for you. You know, it's already about 300, 400 miles. I mean, you got to imagine, I'm not far from Seaside, the town of Seaside in Oregon. If I were to drive down if it's the 84, it goes right down to Columbia, across Oregon, and down into Boise. So, I mean, I traveled it when I went to Texas. So yeah, the Seaside, Astoria, basically on the other side of Portland from you, about 25 miles this side of Portland from you. Well, and mind you, that's 25 miles from the 26 freeway or sorry, from where the 26 freeway and the 47 line up to Portland. That's not Portland down the 84. Portland down the 84 is something like 80 miles. Because the 84 turns into the 30 out here. But yeah, if you were to look that up on your little map, you'd see there's a whole fucking state in between us. But yeah, when every now and then I'm driving down that road and I know where that road goes and exactly how far it would be, and about 300 400 miles is my limit to come and do something twice a month sort of thing, maybe at that. Maybe once a month I could do about 300 miles, about 600 miles both ways. That's why I'm saying, I could probably come out and help you out with a ride the most at this point. Just because, I'm a poor motherfucker. I ain't got money. What little bit I've accumulated is nothing by comparison to what the average Joe lives off of. All right, let me be clear. I don't even make trailer park money. So that should tell you something. I don't even make trailer park money. I make BLM money. And I'm not talking about the fucking organization. I'm talking about the federal office. I make that kind of money. $5 here, $10 there. Every couple of months. Well, hey, Gigolo got to be a little bit on it, I guess. Go be Deuce Bigelow, as it were. If that's what you got to do, brother, I ain't going to sit there and throw shade at you. You got to do what you got to do. Invest in KY. And beer. Invest in KY and beer. What, dude? You barking just to hear yourself talk? Because you know what we do with that. Yeah, I'm on the live streamings. You'll vest all fake. On my face. It's your hot breath. And dust. Yeah, I'd be more interested personally, if I was you, in getting a car with said insurance money, if you can, or if it's only liability, and you get like I think it was like a $1,500 payout on liability for you know, for you to get a new car. Um, because it's a real fucking royal fuckery. You end up having to buy a used beater, unfortunately. But hey, you know, it would get you around. And for the most part, you know, as long as the rust bucket doesn't fall apart, you can still carry water in it. So, you know. Yeah. I don't know how you were faulted for the accident, dude. You're pulling out of a fucking driveway. Somebody else is texting and driving that, and you know, T-bones you. Here's the question: were you pulling out backwards or forwards? That's kind of a big deal. If you're pulling out forwards, that ain't your fault. Because you're measuring off of the speed limit, not off of what she's doing. That's just the logical response for anybody who's driving, is to measure your timing off of space between vehicles versus the speed limit. Because you cannot gauge the speed of a vehicle as it's oncoming. You just can't. You're going forward. It definitely wasn't your fucking fault. If it were, you were going backwards, and maybe because you're supposed to take extra precaution going backwards because you're going slower, because you have to go slower. But going forwards, on the other hand, you're supposed to commit to the extension and to the turn. That's you're supposed to commit to that. That's the way I was raised for driving. You're not supposed to be like, oh god. No, you're supposed to foot to the floor and get your ass out of the fucking way. You know, and you gauge distance based off of, like I says, the speed limit of the roadway, because that's how fast you need to be going once you get through the turn, and the distance between you and the vehicle that is oncoming. So, by those standards, you cannot gauge that she's going to hit you at 55 miles a fucking hour when you're supposed to be doing 35. Fuck me. Yeah, you'd be in a dead, yeah. Like I said, commit. That's how I was raised driving. You get, when you're going out of a driveway, you commit. You can't just, oh, I'm gonna pull back in. Doesn't work like that. You know, I can't just pull back out the way. I'm already moving forwards. Commit. Full force. Foot to the floor and let that motherfucker stand on one tire. It's what my dad raised me to do. It's what my mom told me to do when you come out of the freaking driveway. Yes, commit and have. If you squeal tires, oh fucking well, commit to it. Give it all you've got because you don't want to get hit. Learned that shit a long fucking time ago. Yeah, and funny enough, same shit happened to me. Um, Somebody driving a little fucking Nissan Leaf. Luckily enough, dude fucking hit me in the driver's side door. I know it sounds kind of funny, but here, bear with me. I was driving a Pontiac Sunfire. That's a unibody car. Yeah. See, dude that was got into the accident with me tried to play stupid with me, but he didn't realize that he was at um, an intersection, which actually happened to have cameras at it because Lamita does that. They've got intersection cameras, specifically at large intersections. I pulled out of a driveway and I was sitting in the all the way in the right hand lane behind a freaking dump truck and waited for the fucking light to turn red behind me. And then I pulled out. And when I say I waited for the light to turn red behind me, there were cars coming on behind me, going in front of me. And then I waited for the cars that were turning. Okay, this is important. Waited for the cars that were turning. And then I pulled out from behind the dump truck and got slammed into the side of it. This dude had actually driven through a red light to do a U-turn in a Nissan fucking Leaf and caved the front bumper of his entire fucking vehicle in. I didn't even know this had happened this way until they fucking explained it to me. I thought he'd come and ran through the red light on the turn signal to try and beat the red light. I didn't realize he'd done a full fucking 360, or sorry, 180 to hit me. He was the first car in line on, going the opposite direction, and he pulled a Yui at a red light, four-way red light. All right, there were no turns or nothing allowed at this point. Four-way red light, because it goes, you've got your green light, and then you've got your green light and your turn signal on the one side of the road, and then you've got a red light on the other one, and then it all goes red, and then the next turn signal allows for at this one intersection. This dude went at 4 fucking red lights, flipped a fucking bitch, and came right into my door. And pinned me to the fucking dump truck. And I was lucky he hit the door because it was a fucking a unibody vehicle. And unibodies, if you hit the front or the back, it just crinkles like fucking aluminum foil. But if you hit the middle where the midsection of the body is, it doesn't do shit. It's like you fucking hit a wall. And his car just went, like the front corner panel of his car just went. Yeah, don't piss her off. That would be a good piece of advice. fucking getting smacked up outside of the head with a tall boy kind of sucks. That'll cut you open and it could kill you. Reason number one, I don't fucking take them things. When you come off of them for a period of time afterwards, you are nuts. Absolutely batshit crazy. And you don't realize that you are. That's a reality, by the way. For folks who are on psych meds for things like bipolar disorder, or, you know, those kinds of psych meds can not only cause the disorder itself, but they can also make you crazy as a fucking road lizard for several years afterwards. Because they fucking, it fucks with the calibration in your brain, your natural calibration in your brain. And it can go on for years afterwards. So, not trying to be mean, but, you know, those are the kind of people that you almost have to avoid unless they're going to take meds. Or they're going to get help and not take meds in order to, you know, fully detox off of them professionally, which is hardcore and expensive as fuck. But hey, okay. That's the best option. Normally, because you get into less fucking legal troubles and whatnot with that. But still, it, like I said, it's fucking expensive. It's really fucking expensive. Something in the, you know, like 10 grand a month or some shit. Fucking crazy expensive to do that shit. Hmm. But yeah, that's my suggestion for anybody who's ever, you know, on bipolar meds or whatnot. If you're going to be on bipolar meds, either one, stay on them, or two, detox properly. Don't go through what I went through. For your own self, your own health and safety. Don't go through what I went through. Detox with professionals. At the end of the day, it is actually worth the money on that one. Yeah, you end up spending quite a bit of fucking cash. And insurance companies really hate your guts after the fact, but it's better than what I went through. I was batshit crazy for about 2 years after I got off of psych meds. When I say batshit crazy, I mean talking to the trees, chasing down bears with a stick in my fucking hand. Batshit. That's why I said psych meds are a bad idea. Across the fucking board, they're a bad idea. If you gotta be on them, or, you know, if you're gonna be on them, on your, you know, that's your own fucking thing. Like I said, be on them, or detox completely inappropriate in an appropriate manner, because otherwise you are going to go through some shit. Oh, one of my main survival instincts. I lost one of my main survival instincts probably through that particular, I want to say. Because before I got off of the psych meds, before I went on the psych meds, I had a healthy understanding of fear and what to be afraid of. I understood terror. Now it's like I know I should be scared, but I'm not fucking scared. This looks like fun. um, a lot of shit that I've been through recently. I should have been a lot more fucking scared than I was. That's why I said psych meds are just a bad idea. They'll make you into a psychopath. Luckily enough, I still understand the concept of love. And I still understand the concept of forgiveness, which is more and more difficult, but something I can still fucking get behind. Thank God. Or thank my patience, one of the two. I don't know why you tell people shit. Joe is maybe because you're like me, just brutally fucking honest. You don't give a shit. Think about that. Right? Metal with the save. But yeah, yeah, fuck. That's how about today has been. Not quite sunny, not quite shady, not quite good, not quite bad. It's kind of meh. Fuck. Like I says, it's a day of fuck. What is today? Is today Thursday? That it is. It is Thursday. Uh, this has been a fucking wicked fucking day. One of those like I just welcome to the foggy fucking dew. Ugh. Feel like shit. My friends' fucking days have been shit. I'm just like, you know what? Ethel, get my lynching rope. Well, there you go. I ain't gonna cuss you drinking. You know that about me. Like, there you go. I don't cuss people drinking. I learned a long time ago that don't do no good no way. That just makes them want to drink more. Shit, I says it like this, slow down a little bit and enjoy the buzz. But hey, if you want to get fucked, go. I ain't gonna stop you, man. It's your body. You're gonna do it to you. So, hope you don't mind if I record. Just for the giggle factor. That's a scary fucking thing, dude. I'll be fair and honest. If I got a hard on after an accident like that, and I mean, mind you, this is with no visual stimuli, pretty woman or this or that. I just got into an accident where my head got turned, okay? And now I'm popping a bingo. That scares the fuck out of me because of what I know. That means I need to go get a fucking MRI because my neck might be broken. Something to think about, Joe. If it was right after the accident happened, that's the time to think, okay, I need to get a fucking MRI. If it happened the day after, big whoop. But if it happened right then, if it happened right fucking then, and you've been in a twister, yeah, you might want to go get that checked out, bro. That's one of your body's natural responses to something like that. It's popping a fucking woody after you got your neck broken. That's actually medically significant. You might want to get that checked out, is what I'm saying. Even if you think it was just adrenaline, oh, whatever, fine. A set of x-rays won't hurt. Um, that's actually how they knew that I had my neck broken after, during my fight was when I came to in the fucking ICU. And the nurse pulled out my catheter. The hard on stayed. They came back and they checked a couple times and were like, this, that, and the other, whatever. And then they finally came back and checked about it an hour later, and they're like, you still got a fucking hard on. We got to get you into the fucking X-ray. And I was like, what? Why you fucking gotta get why this, that, or the other? And then they explained it to me. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Let's go do the fucking X-ray. And so for the next month, I was in a fucking neck brace with my jaw wired shut. That was lots of fun. My jaw was wired shut. My neck was in a fucking neck brace, one of those fucking cushion ones that don't let you turn your head or nothing, don't let you do this, that, or the other. You're just kind of stuck there. They're really stiff motherfuckers that make you itch like fucking crazy. Oh. And yeah, catheters suck. But you're supposed to get soft after taking the catheter out and leaving it for about like 5-10 minutes. It's supposed to your heart is supposed to go down. Mine didn't. An hour afterwards, they're like, "Oh shit, yeah, we got to get you the fucking X-ray right now." It's like, holy shit, what? Broke my neck? What the fuck? Yeah, dude, broke my neck. Hit me hard enough on this side of my face that it spun my neck around and picked my whole body up. Caused a fucking spiral fracture down my neck. So I couldn't turn my head for a month. And now I get cramps in this muscle all the fucking time because this never healed correctly. And also that break, the one spinal, the one neck bone that never healed correctly sometimes pinches that nerve, so it'll cause this to cramp up. Hey, don't get me wrong. Almost happened. But no, the nurse recognized it for what it was, thank God, because the doctor didn't even know what the fuck he was looking at. He had to go crack a book. Um, the nurse knew. She looked at it. She's like, you shouldn't still have, yeah, that should not be happening right now. We need to go get you into the fucking X-ray room. I'm going to go get the doctor, and just don't turn your head, okay? Don't move. We need to go get X-rays. Okay. Yeah, nurses know shit. They've seen it. Doctors kind of pretend to know shit, and they've got a fairly good grasp of shit, but they do the extra schooling in order to know things that the nurses wouldn't know, like finite details and shit like that. Hey, I've had a couple of them that were like, "Wow, is that a piercing?" No, that's a natural scar. Damn, it's fucking funny though. I've had the moments where I had the nurse that was like, is that a piercing?" I'm like, no, it's not a piercing. It's not a piercing. It's fucking embarrassing as fuck too, because you're in the hospital, you're not feeling good, and the nurse is fucking hot. I'll just say that the nurse is fucking hot, and she's sitting there staring at your fucking Woody like, "Ooh, is that a piercing?" Fucking good God. Or in your case, Joe, it's like, "Ooh, is that a rooster tattoo?" Dude got bro, you got a cock tattooed on your cock. I mean, come on. If somebody, that's one of those ones that shouldn't be embarrassing. It's more of like, that's bragging rights. Me personally, I was kind of I wasn't born with it, but yeah, it kind of healed that way. So yeah, I've got a natural dick piercing. Yeah, I myself have a natural fear of braces too. Very natural. Come by it honestly. It's because of an unnatural thing that a doctor did when I was a baby. Called a circumcision. I giggle because the funniest shit is that dude, it's just it's just flesh. It's not like it's gonna be. It's not a big fucking deal. I mean, yeah, most people are not as open as I am about my body, but I don't give a fuck. Some point in time, you stop caring because it's just not important. Not to mention, it makes showering a lot more interesting. Yeah. I tell people, hey, I was a fucking infant. I didn't have a choice in the matter. I'll bet you did, Joe. Oh, shit. It's like getting a tattoo on your tongue or your big toe. Any one of those three hurt like a motherfucker. Hell, I got a tattoo that touches my armpit, and that motherfucker hurt. I could imagine. I could only imagine. Holy fuck, that hurts. I could only imagine getting a tippy top. You know what I'm saying? That's one of those like, ouch. Uh, Surprisingly enough, there's a lot less nerve endings right here than there are right here. The tip of your tongue has more nerve endings in it than right there. You know what's funny? Because I had my jaw broken right here, and right here, and right here, and right here, I can't feel anything from here to about there. Can't feel shit. You've got like 3 or 4 nerve endings in your lower jaw. And they all stem off of the ones that come up behind your jaw right here that if you get hit hard enough, it'll put your ass to sleep. Yeah, I got a crooked face for a reason. It ain't because my camera's all fucked up. Nah. My camera's all fucked up, but that's because it's got a smudge on it from the freaking tape that I use. No, my face is fucking asymmetrical. Call my ass fucking Two-Face or North-South. It ain't my camera. No, it's just that fucking fugly. Concentrates. Man, they're a bitch when you ain't got a green screen. I need to go get some more of that, but I'm not desperate enough to. Yeah. I've always said alcohol is an excellent muscle relaxer. But like I said, Joe, if that has not gone down for you, brother, time to go to the hospital. If it has gone down for you, disregard my comment. Because, yeah, that shit ain't no fucking joke. That's kind of funny. That's funny. Yeah, my camera's sideways, but see if I could get this kind of square-ish fucking flip around bullshit. See, my nose is crooked. See that one side of my face is kind of got a weird ass kind of curve to it versus the other side's actually got a jawbone. Fucked up from the flow up. Yeah, I've had to talk to a lady cop with a boner on. Funny as it might sound, it's not very fun. And no, it was not something that I was enjoying at the time either. I was very unhappy about it, to be fair and honest. I was in a fucking hospital bed and she's sitting there talking to me. She was one of the detectives on the case. She's sitting there talking to me and I'm pitching a fucking tent and I can't move. That was fun. Not to mention my mom's sitting there, my grandma's sitting there, my fucking sisters are both sitting there. My uncle's sitting there. My dad just fucking walked down the hallway because he's like, I'm not going to fucking stand here and watch this shit. Thank God he had enough brevity to fucking save face for me. Fuck's sake. Sitting there, I'm pitching a fucking tent that any man would have been proud of. And she wasn't bad looking, for her age. This detective, but she wasn't bad looking for her age. But it's just a matter of, look, I was not trying to pitch a tent. My neck was broken and I was in a fucking hospital bed with nothing over me but a sheet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, metal. I've got an asymmetrical face. It used to be symmetrical, and I actually used to be a model for. Funny enough, Dickies, Calvin Klein, and fucking what's it? Boots, cowboy boots, a certain cowboy boot line. Yeah. It, my family rarely even sees me in fucking shorts. And that's just because, um, I used to surf a lot. I used to wear board shorts a lot. I lived down in California for a while. All right. And I liked surfing and I liked boogie boarding and I liked, fishing and hunting and all that fun shit. So, I'm an outdoorsman. So I was going out there and my family would still rarely ever fucking see me in shorts. Shorts and no t-shirt was even more rare. Just because I've always been kind of scrawnyly built. Even when I was working out, you can see that in the picture. It's like right after I got out of the fucking hospital. You can see I'm still pretty heavily fucking built in that picture. But I was still a skinny fuck. Even when I was bodybuilding, I had this kind of V shape to my shoulders and my chest, rather than, the big round barrel chest, stocky build kind of dude. I'm not that kind of dude. I'm skinny. So when I build muscle, it kind of just V's out. And of course, building muscle anymore is kind of out of the question. Still try to, but. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sober Blaine is not a nudist either. Drunk Blaine is the kind of person where as long as his clothes are on, they will stay on. If his clothes are off because they came off because we was fucking, they probably ain't going back on. And I don't know why. At least until I sober up a little bit. But yeah, that's why I don't get drunk anymore, because as long as I had clothes on, they stayed on. Now, even if they come off, they go back on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know about pissing anywhere in public, even drunk. Even shit faced, I will try to find a fucking corner to go hide in, just because I'm not shy about my size or about, being well endowed or any of that fun shit. I'm shy about the fact that I don't like showing my dick off to people. I actually don't. It's not something that's fun for me. It's not that I'm small by any fucking stretch of the imagination. uh, I just don't like showing it off. Yes, you did not need to be sober. That's for certain. In fact, you needed to be drunk because if you're anything like me, you wanted to beat the shit out of the motherfucker responsible. I wanted to beat the shit out of nature when my fucking truck got crashed, man. I really did. I just figured, nature is a little bit stronger than me, so I'm not going to pick that fight. But at the end, that was at the end of the day. It doesn't matter. The beginning of it all, it's like, fuck you, Mother Nature. I pour gasoline on your grave. Oh. Yeah, I was about ready to pick a fight with anybody. Yeah, I understand that one. Really, I do. There's been that moment where I've literally, the only thing that was stopping me was me, because at that point it was like, motherfucker, a decade ago I would have snatched you up and used the fucking wet end. But yeah, I am not that asshole anymore. I won't let myself be that asshole anymore. That was me when I was when I was coming off of psych meds. I was the guy that would fucking snatch you up and use the wet end. And for I'd have been going to prison. I guarantee you right now, I'd have been going to prison. You fucked up my car because you were not paying the fuck attention. Well, now you're gonna pay attention from a fucking wheelchair, you stupid motherfucker. Oh, that's the old me. Ain't me no more. For sure, ain't me no more. So I look at that and I just kind of grit my teeth and I go, "You're a special kind of fucking idiot, aren't you?" That's all right. I'll fucking deal with it. Just grit my teeth and deal with it. Because if I don't, I know, I know what the outcome is. This time I'm not going to a fucking loony bin. This time I'm going to prison for a long time. Because it's not psych meds induced anymore. It's a matter of, it was a decision. That's why I don't snatch people up anymore. Don't get me wrong. I'd be the first motherfucker to put your ass down like a fucking rabid dog if you start going and fucking hurting people in front of me or you start trying to hurt me. That's a different story. I've always been that person. I'll put you down like a fucking rabid dog. I don't care. But over words or over, you fucking up some of my shit or whatever, I'll just get pissed off and walk away. Anymore. Anymore. I used to be the guy who was not the fucking nice person. I was not fucking nice at all. I was nice right off the bat, and then I would, if it was a situation calling for me to be nice. Now I got that southern niceness. You done teetotaled my shit. Well, bless your fucking heart, soul, and may you be praying to Jesus, because ain't nobody else gonna pray for you. And you can fuck off kindly, thank you. That's my attitude nowadays. Whereas, it used to be, motherfucker, come here. I'm going to beat some sense into you, since your mother and father failed to. Thank God I'm not that way anymore. You, on the other hand, I'll get in yours. I'll get in yours. Yes, I will. I'll get in your face. Because I love you. Get out of my face, Hope. I love you. But you need to get out of my face. You're the best all thing. All thing. That's it. Yeah, probably a good idea. At this point. Fucking midday, ain't nobody fucking made a single goddamn fucking phone call. All I know is I'm out of beer and all I got is weed, and I personally am going to be just relaxing. Because my fucking patience is absolutely goddamn shot with people. And it's got nothing to do with y'all. I mean, it honestly has to deal with what I've had to deal with in the past couple of weeks. And not fucking snatch somebody up like I normally would, like I used to. It's a higher amount of stress. Not snatching somebody up causes more stress to me than fucking snatching somebody up and beating the sense into them. And I've come to notice this. It causes me a lot more fucking stress to be like, you know what? You're not worth my fucking time or patience. I have love for everyone. Unless you step on my dick, son. I didn't get shit done today because fuck the world. Hell, I haven't gotten shit done for a fucking week now. Well, no, I take that back. For the last 2 days, I ain't got shit done because it's been like, fuck the world. I need to fucking get a whole bunch of shit done, and I got a whole lot of work to do. But I don't want to. I don't want to fucking move. That's how it's been for the last fucking 2 days. I do not want to fucking move. I feel sick. I feel tired. I feel fucking unhappy about fucking everything. And I'm just trying to smile through it. McFry! Dog out. Go on. Fucking fly. Probably a good idea. Again, I don't eat Mickey D's. That shit, it goes in all right, I guess. But it comes out like fucking soft serve, man. It is the weirdest, most unnatural fucking shit I have ever taken in my life is after eating McDonald's. It just I literally pictured in my mind the soft serve fucking machine at the hometown buffet. After eating $4 cheeseburgers from McDonald's. That's what went through my head. Yeah, when you're hungry, don't give a shit. You don't fucking care because you're hungry. I understand that too. But the only time I would eat McDonald's is when I'm hungry and I've got nothing in the pantry. And even then, if I have to go and buy something, I'm gonna be buying regular food or I'm gonna be buying something from like fucking Wendy's at the least. And even then, it's like, and the reason why Wendy's is because at least they put enough fucking meat on the burger that it's a burger, not a couple pieces of bread and wish you had a patty in that motherfucker. Yeah, McD's. Their breakfast is all right. Please don't make me a liar with that. But yeah, I stopped going to McDonald's because of the fucking dollar cheeseburgers gave me the fucking the frozen yogurt shits. Soft serve goo poo. I look at it as if I wanted to be fucking, brewing snow cones, I'd buy a machine. Whatever the hell they make that thing out of, it all comes out fucking black and gooey. That's why I will never eat at McDonald's again. And yeah, it was a bad day. Before that though, I'd had a fucking McDonald's salad one time. I was like, well, it can't go wrong with a salad, I guess. Because I stopped eating McDonald's for a while before that because of another experience I'd had with McDonald's, which was retarded as fuck at the time, but now, they stopped the 20-piece McNugget thing for a while, and I was like, yeah, fuck that shit. No, not fire doo doo. Not fire doo doo, just soft serve kind of. The curly Q freaking vanilla cone soft serve shits. I got that off of fucking McDonald's. It was one of those, okay, that just felt weird. Yeah, Arby's is pretty alright, you know. Never had the soft serve shits from Arby's. Uh, I did get it from Wendy's one time, but the food was cold when I got it. And that kind of made me mad. And then when I got the soft serve shits, I was like, yeah, fuck that shit. And I went in and I asked them about it like the next time I was there, and they're like, oh yeah, well, we only cook certain times of the day, and then the rest of the day it's they're in warmers, and sometimes the warmers stop working, they stop running, and so the food gets cold. But since then they stopped doing that shit and went back to the original format, which is they cook it right then. So I'm thankful for that one. But yeah, like I said, the one time I got the fucking snow cone shits from Wendy's, it was. That's what I'm gonna start calling it, is the snow cone shits, because literally it doesn't come out like water. It comes out like soft serve fucking frozen yogurt. Yeah, Wendy's chili isn't bad. They could use with some beans. But yeah, it ain't bad. Maybe some beans and some hot sauce. Some Tabasco would be fucking phenomenal. Not just hot sauce, but hot sauce and Tabasco. I don't know if you know this, but Tabasco is a spice additive. It is a capsicum additive. It is not a hot sauce. It literally enhances the heat. That's all it really does. The flavor of Tabasco is kind of one of those, it will disappear in foods behind the heat. So that's why I use habanero sauce and Tabasco. Let that blow your mind. I use 2 types of hot sauce. I like to have the heat. I also like to have the flavor. That's why red Tabasco and red habanero sauce. Habanero gives you those kind of like fruity background flavors. Still has good amount of heat to it, but you can enhance the heat from that with the Tabasco. Because while Tabasco on its own isn't really all that spicy, and habanero on its own ain't that much spicier, you mix the two. And holy shit, fire and save matches. That'll light a new fucking arcade on fire. Whoo! Do a Michael Jackson on that one. That's some fire. Pedro no like spicy. All right, Pedro. Well, you wouldn't like them Texas chili cook-offs in. Or some Louisiana Cajun gumbo. My God. Like it with that extra spicy. Devil's fruit jambalaya. Oh, there's some good fire. Any of those of you who have been to what's it called, the Blue Bayou Cafe over in Disneyland, and have had the Diablo jambalaya. It's basically the same thing as like the Devil's Fruit jambalaya, but the Devil's Fruit jambalaya has it's just slightly spicier. I don't know how to explain it. It's like slightly more hot, if it could be. There's less of the cumin and more of the cayenne. It is fucking spicy hot. But yeah, that's some fucking good jambalaya right there. Some fucking devil's fruit. You want to talk about fire on it? Fire on the mountain and fire in the fucking basement as well. Woo! Huh. You think McDonald's pancakes are all right? You should make your own. Wow, what a concept! Cook your own food. I'm just giving you shit, Joe. I love you, brother. Honest. I know you ain't got the fucking time or patience for that shit no more. So it's fine. Some folks don't. Me personally, I've done a lot of practicing in patience because I needed to. I was a very impatient person when I was younger, and it got me into a lot of fucking trouble. Would have gotten me into a lot more if it wasn't for the fact that, when I was a kid, they gave me a false diagnosis. So, what can I say? I didn't get fucked in a cell. I just got fucked all my life. I need to fucking. All right, yeah. That's. We're putting a fucking kibosh on that shit. Um, hell, I gotta do fucking. Drive out there with a bunch of fucking groceries in hand. I don't give a shit. We're gonna put the kibosh on that. Beer too. Don't get me wrong, beer too. But fucking, nah, you need food. A buzz is good for dealing with the bullshit, but you need food, or you wither away to nothing. My grandma used to say this. Um, yeah, figure this out. I got like fucking $7 in my fucking savings right now. Oh fuck. No, 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 no. I don't even drink that shit. That would make me sick, dude. Like I said, flavored drinks, I'll drink to a certain type and extent per type, and I don't do the foo fucking bullshit in a can. IPA is the fucking furthest I go with that shit. IPA or red ale. Those are the furthest I'll go with that. Other than that, it's like, no, that's too close to a wine cooler. You don't even get a fucking buzz off of that shit. You just puke weird colors. I don't drink fucking wine coolers. Like I said, I'll drink an IPA and that's about it. Whiskey. Whiskey. Yeah, White Claws are, again, if it's all that you got, whatever, dude, but good fucking God. I had one of them things and was like, that's not going to sit right. And of course, it was the fucking raspberry White Claw. Fuck. That was so weird. It tasted like fucking Boone's Farm. It tasted like a mix between Boone's Farm and fucking 40. Like Old English 40. Like it was that bad. Ugh. Hey, if they, like you said, if they were free, that's fine. You know, or that's all you got, that's fine. Whatever. If I'm buying it, it's gonna be your choices are limited. We got whiskey, we got IPA, we got rum, we've got yeah. Oh, and if you're lucky, and I'm able to find it, because good fucking luck finding it. What was it? The fucking, not the Blue Moon brand, but it's called Blue Bottle Belgian Wit. For some reason, it's got a weird ass fucking piney fruity flavor in the background, just like IPA, but it's not an IPA. It's a Belgian Wit. But if you can find it, I don't give a shit how fucking expensive it is. I'll buy it. I'm dead serious on that. I'll be like, I'll find a way to fucking get the money to buy it. That's how good that shit is. Yeah, no, hey, don't get me wrong. Old English is fine on its own. Boone's Farm is all right on its own. You know, you get the right one. But don't you never fucking mix those two, because it will make you barf. I guarantee you this shit. You will have the fruit flavored barfing from hell. Yeah, Ralphie. Ralphie. Yeah. I see. Playing dirty angles. What'd I do with the? Oh, right. I must have smoked it. I dropped it. Oh well. Roll me another one. So roll me a beer and I'll sit right here and drink away my sorrow. What was that song? I fucking can't remember. It's been so goddamn long since I heard that song. I can't remember who sang it. Wasn't that like an old Alan Coe song? Roll me a beer. So roll me a beer and I'll sit right here, drink away my sorrow. Ain't no problem for me, 'cause I'll be sitting with thee, Right here on the bar till tomorrow. Can't remember fucking rest. It's been years. Like I said, since I even heard that fucking song. Never heard it on the radio. It was something my dad was playing on a CD, cassette or something. I can't remember. I think it was a cassette. Pretty sure we was in the. That was an 8-track. Holy fuck! We were sitting in the motorhome when we were doing it, so I was just sitting there thinking, what was in the fucking motorhome? That was an 8-track player. Probably was Cope. Oh, nothing, brother. I'm just fucking fuck. The smoker, smoker you drink, the player you get. I don't know what kind of papers you use to roll a beer, but I think they're dollar bills. Don't you love it when you're sitting there and they start talking like, they start speaking in Spanish like, todo esto es todo pero cañote, güey. And you're like, no. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Esto no es estúpido. Todo esto es estúpido, pendeja. ¿Qué güey? When you say the shit like that, they're like, fuck it, they shut up real fast. Either that or they just start gabbling really fucking fast in Spanish and you can't understand shit. Oh my God. Like, welcome to America. Now speak English, because we speak Spanish. We just don't speak Spanish. You understand? Smoking alcohol. I mean, smoking alcohol, smoking through alcohol. Okay, we're talking about one fucking gnarly ass buzz, especially if you drink the fucking bong water. But I don't know. Smoking alcohol might be a little bit more combustible than you think. Oh, no, see, Joe, you didn't speak Spanish. You spoke street. There's a difference. There's a difference. When a man starts speaking street, that's when you know, all right, shit's about to get fucking real. And yeah, dude, no, I don't speak street unless, you know, some shit's about like already gone down and somebody's getting their hands in my face. Then I speak concrete, if you know what I'm saying. The feds are here. I don't give a fuck. They'll walk around and be like, "Hey, how you doing?" I'll be like, "Hi, what's up? What can I do for you? Why are you on my fucking property? And oh, by the way, there's a dog over there, and he's not on a leash. And if he doesn't trust you, you can get your fucking ass off my property before I fucking boot you off of it." I'll just make it clear. If he doesn't trust you, I sure the fuck don't. Damn it. Piss me off. I don't like feds. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like having a set of rules of engagement. I don't fucking like feds. My favorite one is to turn around and just be like, ¿Qué esto en su cabeza? Soon as you say that, if somebody doesn't turn around and be like, my brain, mi cabello, you know, they don't understand exactly what you're talking about. Otherwise, they're from South America and they know exactly what the fuck you're talking about, and they know better than to fucking push it on beyond that. Because when you say what is in your head, it literally means, dude, I'm about to fucking open it up and show the world. Leave that man alone. I learned that almost the fucking hard way. I don't know, man. I don't see nobody. Why? Because they don't like me neither. They don't bother with me. I'm not a big enough fish to fry. I'm more hassle than help. I've always kind of had that kind of, you know, that bend to me when it comes down to dealing with cops, unless, you know, it's a situation of, well, we're on the same side in this. Like, I'm trying to stop somebody from being murdered, or I'm trying to stop somebody from um going and raping someone or assaulting somebody. Yeah, okay. I fucking pull that shit. Yeah, okay, they're different. We're on the same team. Otherwise, we're not on the same team. And I'm being nice to you. You should be nice to me. Because that's all that's going to get you anything. It's going to be being nice. Because anything else is going to get you fucking me shutting up and telling around and being like, all right, talk to my fucking lawyer. Oh, by the way, I'm my lawyer. So are you taking me to jail today, or are you going to be walking away? Because you've got absolutely nothing on me at this point. And if we continue this, I will have your badge. When they think that they got one over on me, they take me in. And then I turn around and turn it on them and be like, no, 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 no. And again, no. And all of these are violations of this, and that. And by the way, this law and this ruling and this court backing and And by the way, if you stand against that, then you are against the United States and therefore are seen as a tyrant in our society, in which it is my course of action to knock you down a peg. They don't fuck with me anymore after that. It kind of went downhill really quick. Good riddance. Fucker wasn't even a good linebacker. I know he wasn't a linebacker, he was a safety. But I think it's fucking hilarious. The safety to wide receiver. Which is pretty much what I did in high school. It's like, oh yeah, great. Woohoo, you played football. So did I. And? Oh, he did one that I didn't do. He was a running back. Okay. Well, God's got a couple things to talk to him about, I'm sure. OJ is now pulp free. So yeah, today, Thor's Day. I haven't forged anything today. I haven't even lifted my hammer today. And it's kind of just because I just didn't feel it. I got a bunch of other shit I got to do anyway, so. But I still got to get up the fucking mountain to go and fucking clean up my mess. I don't trust my truck enough to be able to make the trip. And that's because I don't have the tools to fucking work on it. Because I can't go get the fucking tools to work on it because I can't. It's a snowball effect of perpetual bullshit. It'll make it to the fucking market and back, sorta. Scares the shit out of me every time. I don't want to go further than to fucking town with that thing. It's 2.5 miles from here. Instead of the 55 miles to the mountaintop. Makes you kind of think, you know. Without the right shit to do the job that you need to do, because people are thieving motherfuckers. And because shit just fucking disappears on your ass a lot of the time. Um, I can't trust my vehicle. I don't really fucking need my damn tools back. Or need new tools, really. Just how it is. The infamous white Bronco. I have no idea because I don't even own a Bronco. I seen one when I was down in, I think it was Colorado or maybe Utah. Yeah, right. Good. And there are some good grades on that particular mountaintop. Now imagine having to come down that motherfucker with a load. And not sure of your brakes. Yeah, I know. I know about that one. I was making a joke. As in, I know that they basically impounded it and turned it into scrap metal, but I'm just it was a joke that I saw one when I was down in Utah. He because everybody used to have a fucking white Bronco back in the day. Lo and behold, but yeah, just recently when I was down in Utah, I saw a fella with a white Bronco. I'm down the road. And then I saw a black Bronco as well, and I saw a red one, and I saw, an orange one, rusty fucking orange color. I saw a bunch of them. Right? I've seen a few of them. Like I said, on the freeway, on the road, to and from places. I'm sure that, some folks, they use them as their daily drivers, but other folks, they don't use that as a fucking driver for nothing except for like snow. Kind of like all the Jeeps I saw and the Land Cruisers I saw and Forerunners and shit like that. I maybe saw two Suburbans. No, maybe 3. The entire time I was on the fucking road. And they were either the LTs, like mine, or they were Suburban 4x4, the short 4x4 Suburban. And then the rest of them were all Tahoes that look like Suburbans, but they're not Suburbans. Different body design. But yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of square bodies on the road. Stanky. What, you let one rip, bro? Smells like tobacco smoke where I'm at. In Forest. I don't even smell a bucket of bird shit sitting over there. It's overcast, mostly cloudy. That's why today's just kind of like, fack. Oh, God. Like I said, in one end and out the other. It's fast food, all right. It goes through you pretty fast. Like I said, somebody get that man a steak. Fuck. And I mean, a real home cooked steak and some taters and you know, maybe a little veggie plate. I don't know. Steak and taters and maybe some stuffing, some cornbread stuffing or some cornbread on the side. You know, gravy. Stick to your bones sort of food. Shit. What the fuck is that, Raka? Well, mayhaps. Like I said, I don't know. It's on you. That's your decision, brother. I can't make it for you. It's your dick and your buzz. That's on you. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'll be there to remind Junk Joe, but if I am there, I'll be like, "Yeah, bro. Hey, avoid the neighbor." Debbie, Debbie, Debbie do, Debbie, Debbie, Debbie do. Um, I lost my ass. Where did I drop my brain? Oh, right. There is nothing to do but to sit and do nothing. Because I really don't want to fucking drive nowhere. Not only have I been smoking a lot of weed, but I am terrified of those fucking brakes. I should not be terrified of those fucking brakes. Well, that's because it's not far off from it there, Hoss. The rocket fuel. There's a reason why I call it that. No, paint drying would actually be more entertaining, I believe. DoorDash. No, I do not. I've not utilized DoorDash. I've not utilized Uber Eats. I've just kind of shied away from it after my experience of working for them. Well, we're not allowing our drivers to carry weapons anymore, and even though you're one of our best drivers, we need you to buy this cell phone. We need you to work with this particular banking company. We need you to do this and that and the other. And no. 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 The first one was the breaking point. Going beyond that was stupid. The first one was the breaking point. You're not allowed to carry your gun with you anymore because why? Because some fucking retard was butthurt over a firearm in the vehicle? I carry a gun because I'm a fucking Uber Eats driver. I have cash in the car. I also, funny the fuck enough, have people's orders in the vehicle that I make my living on. And my vehicle is my living. Fuck you, I'm carrying my gun. If that's not going to be good enough for you, I quit. Here's my notice. You know? I paid my fucking car off. At the time, I was just making a little bit of extra money on the side. At that point, I'd already paid my car off. I was working towards, just what the fuck ever I wanted at that point. I paid for my fucking air rifle off of that. I paid for my fucking hunting license off of it. I paid for, all sorts of shit. And I was paying for every night's dinner off of it. And I was eating really nice. I was eating really fucking good. But they told me, oh, you can't carry your gun with you. I was like, okay, nope. No. That shit stops here. I am no longer working for you fucks. I carry my gun or we don't fucking do business. Why? Oh, well, I drive a sports car. That's why. It shouldn't fucking matter. Yeah, it was my emotional support pistol, but I'm just saying, I drove a fucking sports car in Los Angeles. Yes, I'm carrying a fucking gun. Holy shit. Are you out of your fucking minds? Of course I'm going to fucking carry a gun if I'm driving a fucking sports car in Los Angeles. Do you know how many people get carjacked every year doing fucking Uber Eats in the hood? I bull fucking shit you not. Dozens. Dozens. I had a dude walk up, get his order, and walk away. And as I was driving past him, one of his buddies jumped out in front of my car and pulled out a fucking shorty pistol, one of them little fucking itty bitties, and tried to fucking hold me at gunpoint. And as soon as he came around the driver's side, I just fucking gunned it. And he tried to pop a hole through my door, and the bullet bounced off and hit him in the cack. And that little dent in the door is actually in one of my videos. I show the little fucking dent in the door where the bullet hit. Because the asshole fucking actually tried to rob me. He literally tried to fucking rob me as I pulled out. And I just wasn't going to stop and roll down the window and be like, no, fuck you. Boom. No, my car was armored. I had armored doors. It was armored up to, it could stop something about to a 357. Not really a rifle armoring, just, low grade armor. It'd stop something that penetrated through the outer steel hull. But this is just a little 25 automatic dude tried to pop off around through the door and didn't realize. Bro, those are not that fucking powerful. They call them a belly gun for a reason. You're supposed to shoot for the belly from the hip. It's a, oh my fuck, someone's on top of me gun. You ain't supposed to try and jack somebody with a little fucking itty bitty Beretta. Oh my god. It was fucking stupid as fuck, but whatever. It didn't even punch a hole through my car and I was gone. Because like I said, I drove a fucking sports car. But yeah, dude, no, I carried a fucking gun. Because it has happened to me, but because it had happened to other people while I was working for Uber Eats. A dude with a Corvette he got fucking carjacked. And I met him at the green light station trying to make a claim for his car. After that, I never fucking drove without a gun in the car. It could have been a fucking air pistol for all anybody knew. I drove with a gun in the car. There's a reason behind that. It's because people will try to take things from you. And most of the time, for my particular instance, it was my bread and butter. It was how I made my dinner. I couldn't afford rent. Basically stayed in my car and showered at my mom's house. But I could afford to pay off these other things that I wanted and needed in order to, forward my life. And so nobody's taking my fucking car. I will fucking literally ride in the fucking tow truck with the tow truck driver to the fucking shop and sit there and watch the shop workers until they're done. And if it's going to be more than one day, it'll be like, all right, well, I'll bring the car back. If it's in pieces, I'll sit here. I'll sleep out on the sidewalk. I don't give a shit. Just let me get some shit out of my car. That's how I lived for a while. I drive with like I said, I drive with a gun. A lot of those older cars, especially like the older sports cars, they are magnets for that kind of crime, that kind of criminal activity. And anymore, a lot of the newer cars are. People will jack you for your fucking Suburban anymore. No, it's not going to be something that'll get them anywhere, but they think, oh, well, you know, it's a vehicle. I'm going to steal this vehicle and I'm going to go where I want to go. That's all they give a shit about. And a lot of them are drug addicts and they're just trying to get a fix. And they're like, dude, I just jacked this car, you know, help me get rid of it and this, that, and the other sort of thing. No, I won't help you with that. But by the by, I'm not going to have anybody jacking me. I mean, I'll watch my surroundings. When I'm coming out of a parking lot, you know, where you got to pay to park and all that shit, my wallet is down on my lap and my hand is on my pistol as I'm driving out. My feet are doing everything else. My other hand's on the steering wheel, but one of my hands is on my fucking pistol because every single time that I come out of a parking lot, my mind is going back to the time when I tried to ride my bicycle out of a parking lot and got fucking bike jacked. I got shoulder checked, and then dude fucking grabbed my bicycle, turned around and pointed a gun in my face. So, you know, yeah, those traumas are always there, but at the same time, they give you ammunition for the future. They make it so that you're never going to go through it again. Like I said, driving out of a fucking parking structure, driving out of my driveway, you know, getting into the fucking car in the parking lot. I'm checking behind me, you know. My hand is literally, my hand's hovering over my pistol. I'm fucking looking around, you know, this, that, and the other. Is there nobody by me? Okay, well, then I can take my pistol out of my holster, stick it in my fucking door holster, and I can get in the fucking truck. You know, it's been one of them fucking things. Because, yeah, people have actually fucking tried to carjack me, which is pretty stupid. I'm the kind of guy where if you're walking up to my vehicle, trust me, I've already seen you. I saw you across the freaking parking lot. And my hand is on my gun and my gun is in my lap. And that's why you haven't seen it yet. That's the kind of person I am. I don't fuck around. I'm not looking for handouts. I'm not looking to buy anything from you. Not interested in street vendors. I have a hard time as it is being a street vendor. I'm not going to, you know, I'm just going to be like, you know what? Those people that do want to walk up to you are the kind of people that they either want to sell you something or shoot you and take your shit. Those are the only options. Either that or they are in desperate need of fucking help, in which case they're willing to risk that. In which case, yeah, I'll help you. That'd turn off my fucking my weird out real fast, but you know, from the get-go, from the gate, my hand is on my pistol's in my lap. And I'm waiting for somebody to do something stupid in order to draw that hammer back and let it fall. Because my gun will go through my door. It's one of the reasons I got the long barrel, guys. Like I said, you know, I trust everybody to an extent over there. Nothing personal, but you know, been through a lot. I am 37 years old. I want to be your friend, but don't take my kindness for weakness because I'm not throwing punches anymore. I'm keeping calm and returning fire. That's all I've got left anymore. I'm not surprised she was staring at you, really. Like, if you're pitching a tent, just your eyes are going to gravitate. That's just how it works. Even though you try to fight it, your eyes are going to gravitate to that just because it's deeply embedded in your brain. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know, if you're the moral kind, like me, you're gonna try to look away. You're gonna try to keep looking away and be like, oh, "Fucker, I don't want to look at that." But if you're not the moral kind, you're just gonna sit there and stare and smile. No, it don't make no fucking sense to me that you get a ticket for not being like an actual traffic violation. You were paying attention to the road. You saw that there was nobody there. Or that you had space at least. And then you committed to the turn. And then suddenly someone was there. Yeah, true. No point in arguing at that point. It's like, fuck it. I'll fight you in court. I gotta go through all these damn fees in order to tell you you're a fucking retard and a damn infantile piece of shit. Yes. But I'll do it just because I'm spiteful of your ass. Yeah. I don't know about the. Yeah. One thing I can say, don't. And it's probably what saved Joe's life in this particular is that you don't fucking hit the brakes when you see somebody about to hit you. Try to get the fuck out of the way. Your reaction time is normally fast enough to get the car out of the way, normally, to a point where you'll be able to survive, it will come what may. And that's why I'm like, you know what? Yeah, no. That's why Joe walked away instead of got carried away. Yeah. Yeah. Look, the only reason why they wouldn't try and stick me with the whole neo-Nazi bullshit, after, for one, after associating with you, Joe, but then also, the fact that, family members, friends have gotten caught up and fucking went with that shit. Um, the only reason why I'm not associated with it is because I cling to my Native American heritage, and neo Nazis would not fucking tolerate that shit. Don't give a fuck. No, you don't know. No, fuck you, you savage. They do not tolerate fucking anybody, but yeah, I understand. I understand. Survival is survival. Whatever. It is what it is. I don't run with the whole hatred for any man, but that's because like I said, I was raised in the Catholic Church and also raised in the Cherokee traditions. I had my own beadwork. I had my own freaking buckskin shirt. I had my own death rattle beads. I had my own tomahawk by the time I was fucking 9 years old. I mean, I grew up Cherokee. Speaking Cherokee when I was a kid. Oh man, way to see me. Oh, so yeah, not all neo Nazis are racist, but a lot of what's with that group would not tolerate having me around because of the fact of that. Okay, so there's different aspects of the group. But yeah, no, that's why I've never been, associated with that by the freaking the copper shop. But they did call me white. They did group me in with the whites because I'm a mixed breed, Cherokee and Italian and English. So in German, but in Polish, but the very little more Cherokee because my grandmother was half blood Cherokee and my great grandmother was full blooded Cherokee. So yeah, I'm a red man. Yeah, you're right about that one too. Well, before it was a Nazi symbol, it was both a symbol in India and in Tibet for the Buddhists, and for the I can't remember what that religion is. I'm very sorry, and I do apologize to my Indian viewers. Um, but it was also a Native American symbol. A lot of people don't know that the swastika was a Native American fucking symbol as well. It's one of the oldest symbols in humanity's history. It goes way the fuck back there. Um, Mostly of Malaysian origins. So What we all associate as a swastika now is, of course, either the Reich swastika or the the Reich swastika or the miniped, which is the swastika, but it's turned on its side. You've got the Reich swastika, the Reich swastika, which is the on the flag straight, and then you've got the one that's turned, basically 90, not 90 degrees, 45 degrees tilted on its axis, and that's the other one, the money pedal. And yeah, I know about those, but I was literally talking about the what was it? The Circle of the Four Hearts. And what was the other one? There's another one that is actually a Native American swastika, and I'm trying to remember what it is. It's it has to do with the four seasons. I think it's called like see here, spring, summer, fall, and winter. It's bear, fish, bear, fish, eagle, and bear, fish, eagle, and what's the fourth one? Oh, white fox. Bear, fish, eagle, and white fox. Represented in four paws in a swastika. That's actual Native American swastikas. There was like I said, the Circle of the Four Hearts, which is the Navajo, or not the Navajo, the Lakota. So Lakota, and then you've got the like I said, the Circle of the Four Seasons, which it's both Lakota and also it's got some origins in Cherokee and Mississippian. So yeah, those are the ones I know of. The mean white people kind. Yeah. See, if I got, let me see here, that would be one cool ass fucking tattoo to get is the bear, the fish, the eagle, and the white fox. Or white wolf, depending on which way you want to go about it. But that would be more, you do the white wolf and the black wolf, and then you do the bear, the fish, eagle, and the white fox. You know. And then for the Circle of Four Hearts, it was actually first way that they used to do it is they would make little pendants about yay big. You know, be like, you know, your regalia, what you'd wear, your bone plate and whatnot. You'd have, you know, your douche, you'd have your tesser, you'd have your tablier, and then your yachwa, which was your circle of four hearts, and that's it's basically, it runs along the same teachings of Yohakohesha, which is life, death, rebirth in the pursuit of knowledge. So, you know, it's supposed to be 3, but it's 4. Uh, and Lakota just it was a cross inside of a circle. One part is yellow, one part is red, one part is white, and the other part is like blue or green. But it looks like a swastika. It's a pendant that represents the circle of life, but it looks like a swastika because of the way that the thread is wrapped around the outside. Looks like a multicolor swastika. People don't realize that, yes, that symbolism is all around the fucking world. All around the fucking world. It's not just the Nazis, the neo-Nazis. It's also the Indians, the Jews, the Chinese, the Malaysians, French Polynesians, South Americans, Central Americans, North Americans. And one could even make an argument for the Irish. When it comes to the Native American one, it's on a pendant. It flips back and forth. So it doesn't matter which way around it is. The swastika that the Nazis are associated with was a painting that Adolf Hitler made after learning about the symbolism around the East and Tibet and whatnot and India, because at one time he was believing that the Aryan race came from India, and so he was actually putting a lot into that, and that's when that came about. You'll notice it goes from the Iron Cross to being the swastika at a certain point in time in history, and Hitler's pretty fucking proud of it. But yeah, it is a symbolism that's been around the entire world. It's not just the Nazis. In fact, wasn't even originally a Nazi symbol, but the Nazis took it on and appropriated it and utilized it to their will and use, which is what the symbol is fucking for. Thank you very much. It is a symbol that is supposed to mean something to you. That's why the S with the arrow on my shoulder means a real fucking thing to me. It's a symbol. It means something to you. See you in hell. Well, fucker, we might be there. I'm joking, of course. We ain't dead yet. But no, that's literally what it symbolized for Native Americans for thousands of years was life, death, rebirth, and the pursuit of knowledge, and in pursuit of the ancient wisdom. Sorry, life, death, and rebirth in the pursuit of the ancient wisdom. What it means to people in Tibet, I don't know. What it means to Germans, I kind of have an understanding, but not as good of an understanding as I should. Especially German Nazis, and for that matter, also other Nazi groups, because Nazis are not just German. Don't know if people knew that. In fact, it's illegal to be a Nazi in Germany. Don't know if you knew that. It's actually fucking against the law there. But yeah, as far as swastikas are concerned, I consider it to be a part of history. Neither to be proud of nor to be angry at, but as a lesson to be learned. It was utilized as a symbol by a very devious group of individuals who were interested in only power and being the only power. And it's understandable, because that's what all human beings want to be, is the only fucking power. You want to be king of your castle. You want to be the god of your throne. It's just a reality. I'm fine with that. Like I said, I have German heritage. It's obscure and it's back there. Um, my closest heritage is my Italian and my Native American. That's actually, like, going back through generational history. My closest heritage is Italian and Native American. Then it goes English and Scottish and Welsh and Irish, and then it goes back to Dutch and Polish and German. Beyond that, like, if we were going to look at ancestral percentages as far as my DNA is concerned, most of it is Native American, Malaysian Native American, to be funny enough. Which means that Northern Native American. So yeah, for the ink I've got on, I could be jailed in our country. Because I've got an eagle on the inside of my arm. And I've got the Betsy Ross flag on my arm. In our country, for being a fucking patriot. Somebody who loves our country, and we'll stand for it, damn it. I could be jailed. Yeah, but right? Not for the same reasons. No, in Asia, you could be jailed for having ink just because they associate any kind of ink with being part of the Hoosier What's-Its. And it's a certain part of Asia. And I says the Hoosier What's-Its because I'm really, really trying to shy away from any kind of involvement, we'll say. Just because, you know, it's not like I'm trying to be a prick or be disrespectful. It's out of respect that I'm trying to shy away. Thank you. I mean, no disrespect. Yes, those people. I mean, absolutely no disrespect. Remember, on my mama's side of the family, they're Italians. And Germans. Italians and Germans. Yeah. Most respect. I mean, no disrespect. But on my daddy's side, I am fucking Red Man Savage, yet Native American, Cherokee, Choctaw, and Kiowa. And yeah. Welcome to America, motherfuckers. Now speak Cherokee. But yeah, don't get me wrong. Funny enough, it's through my Italian heritage, through my Italian lineage, that I'm directly related, as crazy as it fucking sounds, directly related to what was it? James Stewart, King of the Scots. Through my mom's side of the family. Italian descent all the way going way the fuck back there. I know it sounds crazy because, you know, everybody knows King Charlie's or Prince Charlie's fucking heritage or his lineage died out or whatever. That's a load of horse shit. His lineage didn't actually die out. It's just that they lived in obscurity. Thank you, Charlie, you fucking bastard. Anyways, they lived in obscurity in Italy and married into my mom's family. Way the hell back there. And so, yeah. Like I said, I'm Italian, Cherokee. Got a little bit of British in me lot and some others, but you know, I am not able to even turn around and go, oh, well, I could go and live in any of these other countries because one, not even capable of understanding the language. And two, my disposition makes me so that I can only be an American. Because unlike the rest of you fucks, I actually have stood up against our government a couple of times. If I did that in any other fucking country, not only would they throw my ass in prison, but they'd throw away the key. Or they'd just fucking line me up against a wall and shoot my ass. So, yeah. There's a reason I can only be a fucking American. It's because my disposition makes it so that I will not hold my mouth. There's one thing I ain't got, son. I'm gonna say something and you ain't gonna like it. Yeah, no, I know, Joe. You've been fucking telling the Fed boys to go get go get FedEx to Fuckville forever. Me personally, I'm the kind of person who had no choice but to fucking smile and nod as I got reamed up the ass. And then I turned around and I was like, now don't you wish you didn't do that? Because now I'm going to make you infamous, son. And I started yapping and I ain't stopped. That's just the way it is. See, I learned a long ass time ago. If you don't talk about it, nobody will know about it. Yeah. I'm getting me some Java, personally. Coffee's on. Sir, that might be all I have today. Not trust that. Need the tools. So bitch. I ain't never got the right fucking tool for the job. Just need to be able to fucking initiate a damn calibration. Fix the fuck up. Whatever it was that they did with it. Whatever. I'm not mad. I ain't bad. I ain't gonna do nothing damn. I had to plug in my phone real quick, folks. That's why you're staring at the ceiling. My apologies. Just so happens that, yeah, had to plug in the phone. Because phone's dead. I came in to get the phone charger, and then I thought, fuck it, I'll have a cup of coffee. Because why not? I've got nothing better to fucking do. My rifles are already charged. My fridge is bare. My fucking pantry's getting there. Tonight's going to be an interesting bit. I'll probably break down tomorrow and go get food or something, or maybe. I don't know. But luckily enough, today I have milk. I don't have to drink that freaking nasty crap that's, coffee creamer without the dairy or whatever it is. Shit messes with my fucking palate. Throws me off for days afterwards. Like, I can't taste anything but garlic. Or something that's really stupidly salty or really stupidly sweet. Because it throws off my palate. There we go. Coffee's made. Sorry, but I like dairy. Milk. It does a body good. It really actually does. Humans are evolved to actually drink dairy. Funny enough. Not all creatures are evolved that way. Okay. Back out to the old word shed. Ooh. Not easy to step over that thing with full hands. All right. Here he is in the word shed. Oh, shit. Ah, there we go. Yep. Milk, coffee, sugar, and beer. All necessities of life. If you can afford more cheese, cheese, yogurt, and after that comes beef and pasta. Like all fucking staples of life. I'm sure I'm going to get one vegan in the fucking world sitting up there like, you don't need to eat beef. Meat is murder. Do I look like I give a rat's ass? If I cared. I sure the fuck wouldn't grub down on some good old juicy steak or some hamburger mac and cheese. Now would I? It's the way as I look at it. Shit, the most vegan thing I've ever had was fucking whiskey. Straight. And I did that. And it was just like, you know, man, fuck it, I want to get drunk. Not because I decided I want to eat vegan for this week. Like, no, I don't want to get drunk this week. I still ate meat. Meat and cheese. And eggs. Bacon. And fish. And chicken. And goat. Oh, I love meat. Anything kind of protein. Dog out my face. Now, you can take that salad and shove it up your ass. Go feed that to the rabbit. Tell you what, you boil that up and you make some Some of that wedding soup, that Italian wedding soup. Well, we can talk. Oh, but by the way, don't be stingy on the sausages or the butter. Fucking salad. You need to eat a salad. Does your mouth water when they cut the grass outside, just like my mouth waters when I cook a steak? I tell you, so fucking weirdos. Tell you what, you eat the wrong plants, you're gonna be real sorry you did. The most salad I eat is when I chop up fucking peppers for fajitas, or I stew some sorrel, or I stew some fucking spinach. Last time I ate a fucking salad, that thing was so drenched in freaking ranch dressing, it looked like looked like I was making some dipping sauce for your tater chips. A joke. I wasn't eating ranch dressing. I was eating some of that blue cheese. I got a thing for blue cheese. As a dressing, it is fucking amazing. As a crumble on burgers, it is to die for. As a cheese, it is nasty as fuck. And I actually like blue cheese. I'm telling you. Like I said, as a dressing, it's pretty good. As a crumble over a burger or something, is pretty fucking good. As a cheese, a straight cheese. It's a fucking headache coming. You're like, holy shit, that's some strong cheese. That cheese, I need somebody to get the name off of that giant that they scraped that toe cheese out. Blue cheese is wow strong. Um, it's kind of like Roquefort, only the smell isn't in the air; it's on your palate, and weirder than Roquefort too. It's got a weirder smell on your palate than Roquefort does, and it sticks there just like fucking brie. Dude, that's why I says don't eat fucking blue cheese straight. Just don't. That is a mistake you'll only make once. But yeah, blue cheese is some good stuff. And here I chattered on about blue cheese for how long now? It's been like 7 minutes. Focus, Daniel-san, focus. Holy shit. His focus is beyond all recall. Too much focus, Daniel-san. Yeah. This is a kind of an fuck day. You know, I woke up, I walked over and made myself, made myself a cup of coffee. Walked outside and went, fack. Then I walked back inside, and Joe's video was up of, him getting into a car accident, and then cussing and screaming and ranting and raving. And I said, "Oh fuck, what happened now?" And then I saw it happen, and I commented down below the video. Oh, fuck. And then I went and I said, "All right, well, let's try and fuck it up my spirits." And I started scrolling. That was the worst mistake. Because I started scrolling. In my it came to the freaking news, and the news always gives you that kind of fucking just sour in the guts kind of feeling, but this one was especially bad. Another fucking shooter. I'm just like, the press will push this shit until we're all fucking disarmed and walking around in chains with our tongues cut off and one peg leg so we can't run. They'll fucking keep this shit up till we're all fucking slaves. Mark my motherfucking words. They will keep this shit up till the fucking cows come home. Oh, another shooting! Oh, another shooting! Who gives a fucking rat's ass at this point? I'll tell you how to fix that shit real fucking fast and in a hurry. Arm every single American. And I mean every single one. Above the age of 18, you have a gun. Pistol on your hip. You have a huge fucking responsibility that comes with this. You see somebody getting raped, robbed, murdered, and you're in direct line of sight of that, you have an obligation to put that fucker down. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have a fucking obligation. Do it. Don't feel bad about it at the end of the day. Till that shit happens, we're going to continue to see this shit. Do you know why? And I hate to be smug as a fucking ass prick when that says that, but I tell you what, it's a situation of, look, you ain't gonna get away with it no matter what you fucking do. But at the end of the day, save us all some fucking peace and harmony. And the taxpayers quite a bit of fucking cheddar. There's always another avenue than crime. I had to find that out the fucking hard way myself. But there is always another avenue than crime. I says as I toke on my pipe and fucking kick back and relax. There's always a fucking other avenue to crime. You ain't never seen any of that shit. Yeah, I have. I was young and dumb once. I actually was. I did some stupid shit as a young. I learned my lesson. It's the ones that don't learn and make it to fucking adulthood that need to be fucking taught. This shit can all end for you real fast. You do not have the right to anybody else's shit. You have the right to what you fucking earn your own self, well, your hard work, not fucking thieving it from somebody else. That's how it works. You work hard, you can accomplish something, and it might be worth something to someone. That's the sum total of it. Just because you can't get or you ain't getting does not give you the right to go and take it from somebody else. Because if you take it, you didn't really earn it. I'm all about earning it. I'm the kind of person who has earned it twice. That's before I even fucking got it. A lot of folks earned it twice. Don't even know that they earned it twice. Some folks earned it twice and think they only earned it once, but got it. But no, for the vast majority of anybody who is on any kind of supplementary or, Social Security or disability or what have you, for the vast majority of them, you actually fucking earned it twice. And the other motherfuckers didn't earn it at all. And then there is a distinction there. The other motherfuckers didn't earn it at all. Those are the motherfuckers that piss me off. It's like, dude, wait, I had to earn it twice so that you who did not earn it at all could have something. What the fuck? I thought this was supposed to be here in order to fucking, see me through the rest of my days, because you can only work like that for so fucking long before your body gives out. And guess what? My body gave out. That's what I remember hearing when I was a kid. This is how this works. You work your ass off. You pay into the fucking system because at some point in time you're going to need to turn around and use it. Because you put into it and you keep on building into it, it's going to be there when you turn around to use it. I got hurt pretty fucking bad, honestly, before I had even gotten anywhere. So, wait. I've got to jump through all these extra goddamn hoops just in order to fucking be able to use something I fucking earned. Oh, you sons of bitches. That was a lot of fun. If you could not hear the fucking sarcasm dripping from my voice, then there is something wrong with you. Anyways. Fucking Social Security bastards. Always wanting to make me feel like, I, I don't know what it feels like for other folks who are on Social Security when people are sitting there going, "Oh, well, you on welfare, look at this, that, and the other." I'm like, to me, it's sitting there like, even though I did fucking earn it and I worked hard for it, in the back of my mind, it's still that fucking gnawing mind fuck of, you didn't earn that. Even though I know I fucking earned it a couple times over. Hell, I earned it in ways that most people would not even be able to learn about. So, there you go. I say most people would not be able to learn about because that one was not fucking public record. Damn DOJ. DOIJ. But I digress. Grumblestream. Grumble. Like I said, it's a grumble stream. There's freedom for him, yeah, but fucking grumble stream, kind of like Shad's thumbs down, fuck you, lackluster Friday. That's what this is. It's fucking Thursday grumble stream. Because we didn't quite make it to Friday. Holy shit. That is both fucking hilarious and severely depressing at the same time. Like I said, fucking hilarious and severely depressing at the same time. We didn't quite make it to Friday. Before the world decided to go, fuck it. Atlas shrugged, motherfuckers. Me and all my friends are miserable together. Really don't like that. I try to take solace in the fact that somebody's happy. Most of the time. Right now, I'm just kind of grumbling. It's a grumble stream. Get it out. Put it the fuck out there. What is pissing you off today? Let the hammer fall. I have not accomplished shit all fucking day for the last 2 days. Because my body hurts all over. Because I've been waking up feeling like the fucking meme of the guy with his hair all over the fucking place. It looks like he's been fucking literally gutter stomped. He's like, yeah, this is me right now. I'm just feeling like that. For the last 2 fucking days, it's been fucking gutter stomped. Zero fucking motivation. Even though the forge is there, the forge runs, my body's not. My body said, fuck you. Dude, you're a train wreck. You gotta stop. At some point, you've gotta fucking stop. I'm like, no, please, no. Don't want to stop. Ow. That's why today's stream is a I have not been able to fucking get the motivation together to navigate my happy ass up the mountainside when I really fucking need to. I just feel like my body does not want to move. And this is not a depressive state. This is exhaustion and pain from literally going hammer to tongs for months straight now without a zero time off. Most time off is when I'm taking. Dog, get out of here. Go on. Yeah, it fell over because you knocked it over. Get out of my face. Go on. Little dust off thing. Go on. It ain't gonna fall over again. See? Told you. Leave it there. But yeah, I've been fucking, even with coffee in my system, even with nicotine and coffee all fucking day, just sitting there. Didn't want to light the fire. Didn't want to fucking. My motivation's zero. Doing nothing today. Because I can't bring my fucking brain to focus long enough to be able to think about doing shit. Because it's all a little too overwhelming. I know the feeling now. I do understand the feeling now. All a little too fucking overwhelming. I'm tired. All the fucking time. This is not fucking cool. This is not me. And I'm not sick. I got a scratchy throat. No weird shits. Just drain. That trip to Texas really fucking took it out of me. In ways I'm not sure I have actually fully discovered yet. Hell, give it another month or two, I should be back high on the hog. Goonies never say die, right? Never count a price out until you've seen the fucking price tag. Like I said, never count a price out till you've seen the price tag. Toe tag, that is. Hell, my daddy was a fucking machine right up until he weren't. My grandma, she was a fucking unstoppable force of nature right up until she weren't. I know that's probably how I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? At some point in time, it's gonna be the gas ain't gonna turn back on, and I'm just gonna go downhill. Because that's how things work. I'm hoping for several dozen more years myself. I ain't an old fucker yet. I'm just 37. God damn it, it feels like 70. Well, maybe I'm just teleporting energy to that time where I need to be young and spry again in order to take on what come what may. As an older feller, I guess. That must be just energy too. Because holy fuck, I'm exhausted and I ain't done shit. Now 3 days here, fucking exhaustion. Yeah, I gotta get back into the swing routine. Go up the mountain and go cut firewood or something. Day of kicking ass. Go do some trading, I guess. Something to get my happy ass out of here for a little while and get my brain off focus. Too much downtime. Too much on time. Yeah, too much on time. I'm getting cabin fever. It's not good for the psyche, man. So, any Hoosiers, we've been at this one for 5 fucking hours. I grumbled my happy ass off. I'm plum tuckered out for it. Uh, y'all have a good and hopefully tomorrow will be better. It is Friday. Uh, hopefully we'll all make it there alive, if not fucking, fuck, I expect World War III to like pop off tonight or some shit. How fucked off everything's feeling. Probably wrong about that, and I'll be happy to be so, but it feels like that moment after you've taken a fat shit and the world just kind of comes screeching to a fucking halt for everything but you and the ass wipe. There's about thereabouts. Everything but you and the ass wipe just fucking screeching fucking halt. It's about how today has been. So that'll be it at all for the fack stream. If y'all like this, go ahead and give you a thumbs up or not. And if you didn't get, feel free to drop me a fucking comment down below the video because I never actually see them anyways on the live stream, so it doesn't matter. Have a good day. I'm out, motherfuckers.